Greetings to everyone out there in YouTube land. I'm Ahmed Hassanin, and I just want to give a shout out to Coach Dan. Thank you for all the support you show the team and the players. Everyone hit the like, subscription button, and yell woo in the comments. Thank you, and go Lions.
What's going on, guys? It is Aiden Hutchinson.
What's up, man? It's your boy Amon-Ra St. Brown.
What's up to Lion Talk Live? So we love you too, buddy.
What's up, everybody? It's Calvin Johnson Jr. here, a.k.a. Megatron, a.k.a. First Ballot.
Greetings and salutations to everyone out there in YouTube land. This is Dan Skipper, offensive weapon for the Detroit Lions. Make sure you all help support Lions Talk Live, Coach Dan, by clicking on that like and subscribe button. Everybody, woo!
Well, greetings and salutations to everybody out there in YouTube land. I am your host once again, Daniel Thornton. I want to thank you all for joining us here today. Lions Talk Live. You know what? We got a Monday football game. Oops, let me turn the back speaker down. All right, we got a bit of a Monday night game. I think we all get it. This game going to mean a little something to the Lions. Going to mean a little something to the Bucs. You're going to see all sorts of players playing their butts off tonight. Coaches out there doing everything they can to get the big win, because at the end of the day, some team is going to be in first place as far as the NFC. Could it be the Bucs? Could it be the Lions? And yes, mathematically, maybe not to the precise point. We also got some other things going to report to you guys today. And the game, albeit on a moderated pitch count, I guess you could say. Not going to start it until the game goes, but you will be able to see in this bottom corner, there you go, on the screen, you'll be able to see the game. Won't be able to play it during commercials. Won't be able to play it the full game, but you'll be able to see bits of the game, actually, as it is. And, hey, I'm going to try it. YouTube may definitely yell at me and put me in a timeout. We'll have to see, but I'm going to at least try it here tonight. Been messing with it, working with it. It seems to be working, but, again, you're going to have to wait until the game actually gets going for me to fully work with it and test it out, make sure that there's no problems with it. I'm also working on some things on the screen here. Hey, but I got to do some of this stuff live while you guys are watching. Apologies for that. With that also being said, let's talk about some moves the Lions have made leading into this game. This is about an hour and we'll say about an hour and 30 minutes ago. Lions did officially activate Aleem the Dream McNeil, elevated Trey Flowers, Lawrence Strickland from the practice squad to the 53-man roster, signed Arthur Mallett from the practice squad to the active roster, and then released Ty Summers from the active roster. So, hey, you already got some moving parts going on. We're going to have one person, Riley, who's came on the show last week. He's going to join us when he gets home from work a little bit later today for this particular show. And, hey, get everybody ready for the preseason game whatever I'm trying to say. Not the preseason game, but the pregame show. Anyways, you guys get it. We got a lot of pre going on. And, yes, trying to multitask while doing this all for you guys for Monday Night Football. Sorry about that. I ran out of time trying to get everything fully prepped. The wife had me doing some stuff. That is what it is. All right, so let's also talk about some stuff. Lions, you guys know it. You didn't know it. You're going to know it by now. They're going to be short-staffed, a whole lot of people. Nobody from week one of the regular season is going to be a starter for the Lions tonight. Yes, that means a bunch of guys who were unemployed fairly recently are now going to be super employed and starting for the Detroit Lions secondary. Meek Robinson's probably the only guy that with real knowledge of the Lions defense and that fans know and have a level of trust with, that will be out there tonight, fully ready to go. Lawrence Strickland, we've been speculating for some time. It feels like, man, maybe a couple months that he's been inactive because of an injury. Well, he's been clipped from the team. He's been signed to the team. He's been signed to the practice squad. Well, he's going to be going tonight, and I think he's more than likely going to be playing the Brian Branch role. As far as, the Bucs, you get it. They're coming in. They are 5-1. They've played a number of just tight games throughout the season. I don't anticipate this game's going to be any different. That being said, I won't be complaining, probably like most of you guys in the Duke crew, if the Lions just come out and have a blowout win. That would be phenomenal and well received. And while the team will now have 13 days to rest, get over things before they return to action against the Minnesota Vikings. All right, real quick, Duke crew, let's get over to you guys again. If you're just joining us, we're going to try something we've never done before on the show. We're actually going to show the game. You'll hear my play-by-play but in this corner of the screen, right here where I'm trying to point my finger, right, that's where the game will be playing. It will be a small screen. If you want to watch the game, if I know a number of you reach out to me and say, is there any possibility you can show the game? Is there any way you can put it on the screen? I've been wrestling with it. I've tried to minimize it enough where I think it meets all the rules and regulations for YouTube. That also being said, if your intention is to actually watch the game on the screen, you're going to have to take your phone or device and zoom in on that to be able to see it. You'll be able to see it actually on the screen, but if you want to see it better, and it also, it's going to be a camera stuck on a TV. So is it going to be the best quality? It's better than no quality, I guess. All right, new crew, let's see what you guys have to say real quick. We got we'll just say 54 minutes until kickoff. Coach, sup, coach and crew, big game Monday night is here. It is indeed. And I think it is one of the bigger games across the NFL this particular week. Get it. Green Bay Packers found a way to win. And that, give the Arizona Arizona Cardinals a lot of credit. They found a way to win. They found a way to keep going. At the end of the day, they also found a way to lose once again. You guys know it if you paid attention to the NFL at all this season. Arizona Cardinals may be the most snake-bitten team, scorpion-bitten team in the NFL. They have lost a number of close games, and at the end of the games, I was really hoping that they could pull one out against the Green Bay Packers. JDC, that is a thumbs up, and I'm back at you with that. Jess, I'll be here. Need your best play-by-play calling, coach! Exclamation point. I'll try to do my best for indeed. Bo, big game hunting. Woo! I like the way you're thinking. The Trim Reaper, let's go Lions! Exclamation point. Woo! Concur. Just tick, tick, tick. We are ticking away indeed. Man, you were here earlier. Some of you guys really were. Michael D, let's go Lions. I like the way you're thinking. Big D, woo! And there you go. Big Michael D, the D line is going to put the hurt on Mayfield. Exclamation point, one pride. Oh, yeah. They're going to have to. And we've been talking about it for about a week now leading into this game. The Bucs are going to be short-staffed, even if Evans and I forget the other guy's name, the rookie, Aquaria or something like that, even if they're a good to go, they're not going to be 100%. At least that's my anticipation. If I'm the Lions, I'm all over them, making them take us deep over and over. Why would I do that? The long strides with a fly route, post pattern, streak pattern, I think you're more likely to aggravate that hamstring. And you know what? No disrespect to them. If you're going to put them on the field and they're not 100%, I'm going to do everything I can to scheme against your weaknesses and play to our strengths, force you to go long, try to aggravate that hamstring, see if I can put one of those guys on the sideline, maybe both of them, if they play. Michael D looks looking at the inactive list made me want to puke. It happens, for sure. Big D, puff, puff, puff. Hey, puffing away. David, sad to hear it's sounding like two of their Bucs receivers are playing. Yeah, and I get it, man. But you know what? You face who's out there on the opposite side from you. Go from there. Big D, we'll be all right. I like the way you're thinking, and I agree. Hey, even if they're playing again, they're not going to be 100%. You're going to have to face somebody out there. Might as well be a guy who's not 100%. Thaddeus, just need to win. Don't care about why or how. No, I would agree. That's some real coaching talk there. You find a way to win. You find a way to play to your strengths. You minimize your weaknesses, and let the rest fall where it may. Calum Zustrong, hey, Duke Crew and Coach, ticking away. Yes, we are. We are now, we'll just say 50 minutes away from kickoff. Big D, laughing out loud, the how or whys plays a big role in who wins, buddy. Yes, indeed, with an exclamation point. Michael D, just win, baby, exclamation point. Oh, yeah, I'll take that, man. That sounds like a good idea for a T-shirt, maybe a shoe. Panku Lee, it is my thing the Lions offense line will be the most needed unit to succeed in this game, exclamation point. Woo, I'll take that. To your point, the offensive line will control a whole lot of things for Lions. They want to run the ball. They want to, pass the ball. I was talking about all week long, if it was me coaching, first down on multiple drives during the game, I'm probably running play action pass. I want to catch that Bucs defense. I'm anticipating they're going to overload the line, no different than everybody else, try to limit the Lions running game, and I want to take advantage of it. Maybe some early kill shots to J-Wo, J-Pow, J-Bye-Bye into the end zone. Williams. Clark Griswold, I just want Morton to push the ball more than the KC game. I just felt as if we had played uber conservative on offense. I get that. In the first quarter, I didn't think it was that bad, but the second and third quarter, I do think it was a little predictable. Didn't really play to our strengths, and more importantly, some of KC's weaknesses. Michael Dean says, Jared. I agree. He's having a heck of a year, man. Now, take it to another level. keep pushing yourself and the team forward. Don, control Mayfield, and we win this. Won't be easy, though. No, it won't. The Bucs are good for a reason. They win all these close games for a reason. Mayfield is playing lights out football. He is playing MVP caliber football. Is he the MVP? I don't know, but the Lions could probably do themselves a favor by limiting his opportunities to get out of the pocket, extend plays. No small task, though, by any stretch of the imagination. 5 fingers for Freddie. Looks like Strickland is getting called up. Yeah, he got called up. And again, if you guys are just joining us, getting ready for the pregame show, the Lions Out's roster moves. Release Ty Summers from active roster. Sign Arthur Mallet. Not a surprise there from active practice squad to the active roster, activated Lee McNeil. MCDC talked about it all week long. He thought he was going to be moved up. Whether or not he's going to get a ton of stamps or some stamps, I don't know. MCDC himself had speculated on somewhere in the neighborhood of 20, maybe 25. We'll see if that holds water for sure. And then Trey Flowers, Lauren Strickland activated from the practice squad to the 53-man roster. All right, let's see where we leave off with this. Yep, we got that one. Quentin, greetings, salutations, Coach. Y'all, we got this tonight, 34-20. I would take that. I'm going to guess most Lions fans would. Michael, 35-31 Lions? Could be. So along, Goff versus Mayfield will be the battle of would-be MVPs. Yeah, that's not no joke there. Tori Apple, I'll take a win. Any score we can win with Michael D. Yeah, I think that. You just want to win tonight, for sure. And then get all those healthy bodies back after the bye. Michael D, good evening. Tori with an exclamation point. Steve Rogers, don't mind the Monday Night Football as much when we start at 7. Nah, you're probably going to be done by 10 o'clock. I get for my wife, that's, basically like 2 o'clock in the morning, but I get your point. You get a little bit more sleep, a little bit more rest, a little bit more ready in the morning. All right, sorry to wet my whistle a little bit there. Tori, hey, Michael, Dennis, hey, Dennis, how you doing? Lion-O, here we go. I concur. Hasanim Madley, hey, Coach, and Dan and the new crew, go Lions, and thank you for joining us over in Cairo, my friend. Dennis, let's get it, 100%. We're going to do 58 more ticks, JDC. Hasanim Madley, we desperate need this game. I would agree. A big win this would be for the Lions if we go to 5-2, put the Bucs a little bit in check, bring them down, have the tiebreaker over them. It's going to be fairly difficult to tie the Green Bay Packers. So you're going to have to win against the Pack. You have to have the better record, etc. And you know what? Do everything you can early in the year to put as many chips in your corner as possible later in the year. Batman, talking about somebody I haven't seen out there. How's it going, Duke Crew and Dan the Man? It's doing pretty well. Even better that we're getting closer to game time. Look at you, Mr. Hassani. Well, I guess a good night. Exclamation point. Let's roar loud. I'll go with that. Roar. Yeah, I kind of figured out where you're going with that. Scott, what's up, Dan? Let's go, Lions. I like the way you're thinking, my friend. Always a pleasure to have you in this show there, Scott. I say, Manley, it's 1 o'clock a.m. in Cairo. I'm waiting to watch the game. Good luck. Good for him. 100% all the above. Man, I hope you get some sleep tonight. Look at you, Dan. Did you get your digital antenna today? Yep, went out and got one. Going to use this one at least for the vast majority of the channels. It seems to be at an improvement after the game, though. Hookadoo, maybe tomorrow or something like that, or during the bye week. I got to find one that picks up CBS better. CBS and NBC seem to be the tricky ones in my location. ABC, not so much, though. Or Fox, to be fair. Hey, man, enjoying my puff and coffee before my not your dad's beer. Okay. Lions for life. Hopefully Hutch and Mac eat well tonight. Let's hope they do and eat some Mayfield sandwiches. Hatman, good morning, Mr. Hassani Badley. There you go. Hey, the Los Angeles. Thank you very much for that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Let's see. Concerned with Tampa Bay's wide receivers being back? Yeah, well, I kind of figured they'd be back. I got to imagine MCDC and the crew have been planning on this. Again, how effective are they going to be? How healthy are they going to be? The only way we're going to find out is in time and during the game. Hey, real quick, though, since you did that for the delicious doing dog, let's do this for you. Cynthia, got my gear on, exclamation point. Woo! Let's go, Lions. I'll go with that. Scott, wow. Hey, you got to have a wow every once in a while. Big D, hey there, Mr. Madley, exclamation point. Victor, Tampa Bay Buccaneers wide receivers, Mike Evans and Mick Guerrero are both playing tonight. Ugh, it is a big ugh, and yeah, something nobody wanted to hear. It is what it is, though. I don't believe either one will be 100%, so you got to find ways to use that to your advantage. I'm making them run long patterns over and over and over. Not that I wish any human ill will. I don't, but if you're out there and you're not 100%, I'm going to make those hamstrings as tenderized as possible. See if one of them can pull, get you out of the game, move on to the next guy. And again, not trying to be rude to them, but don't be out there if you're not 100%, or at least fairly close. Hookadoo, Hatman, has been a long time since we've seen you. Yes, it has. Hasani Malley. Hi, Mr. Hookadoo, and all my friends. Hey, thank you for being up uber early in the morning to make this show. As we're great, Lions win in a blowout game. I like the way you're thinking. Hey, another person we haven't seen very often. Great. Thank you for making the live cast here. Hatman Hookadoo, yeah, it's been a minute, my friend. Hope all is well with you. Hope all is well with both of you. Big D, gonna be a 48-49 game. As long as we got the 49 versus 48, I think we'll all be happy. Hookadoo wearing my Laporta jersey on Cynthia. There you go. Big D, high scoring. Hasani Malley, hi, Big Eddie and Hatman, Big D. All the bigs. There you go. The Trim Reaper practice. Hey, there's no practice. It's game time, my friend. Chad the Historian, another person we haven't seen how to say it. Over/under flags in the game since we upset Goodell off. I could see this going one of two ways. Either the Lions get a ton of calls going their way, or Lions get no calls and Tampa Bay gets all of them saying, yeah, you're going to talk bad about us? Huh? You're going to talk about our hit piece? Huh? You're going to question these calls? We'll show you. And you know what? I hope it doesn't come to that, but I don't want to even speak about it. Mark, Aiden Hutchinson gets 4 sacks tonight. Wouldn't that be something? To the Tampa Bay thing, I'll pull up actives and actives here in a minute, but you guys get their offensive lines in a little bit of flex. Their wide receiver room, right, wrong, or difference in a little bit of flex. In the running back room's also a little bit beat up, so they do have some injuries as well. I say, Manley, hi, Cynthia. Good evening. Back at y'all. Hatman, I ain't worried. A little nervous, but not worried. I'll take that. Xavier, Coach, they will get this win! Exclamation point. What is up, Duke Crew? Let's go Lions. I like the way you're thinking, and we will get the win. Dr. Detroit. Man, that was a great movie back in the day, by the way. I hope we smoke Baker. I hope we roll him up and smoke him indeed. Hookadoo. That would be putting it mildly, Hatman. There you go. Ezra Gray, Buck Lux run out, give up 3 turnovers, trying to be cocky. Ooh, that might be something. Riley, let's go! Exclamation point. Good evening, Duke Crew. Huge game for the Lions tonight. Let's get this W. Salute to the Duke Crew. And Coach Dan, back at you. I did send you the link. Let me know if you got it. Just shoot me a text or something. Cousin Eddie, Lions 38, Bucs 24. I would accept that. The Trey Reaper. Let's get D-Money running like a cyborg. Ooh, that wouldn't be bad. Running through everybody. Would it be a Terminator cyborg? Big D, Trim Reaper, I agree 100%. Let's bruise them with, first down with Demo. Then let Gibby do his thing when they're tired. Yes, indeed. That'd be a award-winning combination. Well, we are going to put this lights out. Dan Mayfield going to wish he'd still played for Cleveland. Exclamation point. Oh, yeah, could be. Let's beat him up that bad. The Tremor. I liked how Tori Apple handled that troll this morning. Yes, she did. I'll put it that way. CNF, the team is going to look great in those black and blue uniforms. Go Lions! Exclamation point. Yeah, I like them. I still am partial, just for those who don't know, the Thanksgiving Day throwbacks, the 1920 throwbacks. Those are still my favorite uniforms. Look at this way. We're going to be 5-2. That's the way back to 15-2. Roar Detroit. I'm down with that. Yes, it would keep that in place. Gary, greetings, salutations, Coach and Duke Crew. As much as I would love to see points galore, a steady diet of Sonic Knuckles would be amazing. Hey, it doesn't mean those guys can't do the scoring for us, though, right, Gary? But I agree with you. Control the clock, control the game, keep Mayfield off the field. Egon saw Hutch walking in the building with some all-black Jordans 4s. He's so ready. Hey, he better be ready, right? We're going to need him tonight. Hey, Ezra Great, thank you for this from the bottom of my heart. Hey, I will make sure I get a dog a due and leave Bobby a little tip from you guys. So, hey, from everybody out there, from you for all this, everything in between, thank you from the bottom of my heart. And let's give you we're giving you a Sheila. All right, Timothy, told y'all Mike Evans, you would play, but I was called a troll. SNH, y'all don't listen. I'm not sure SNH. Maybe shake my head, but that's MH. Anyways, we'll see how it impacts the game like we talked about this morning, Timothy. Even if they play, are they going to be 100%? Will they be able to be who they normally are? That's the tough part. And you've already heard me talk about what I would do as a coach. man, I'd overplay those short routes. You got to go long and put stress and duress on those hamstrings. But that's what I would do. Cynthia, all right, Hookadoo with an exclamation point. Cynthia, hello, Mr. Hassanin with an exclamation point. The Train Reaper, Lions 34-24. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Bo Booth, taco tonight for the big game hunting. Yeah, if I wasn't doing the live cast, I was going to do Domino's Pizza with hot sauce. Lots of hot sauce. Drum Reaper, tacos rule? Yes, they do. Michael, new record for the loudest stadium ever tonight. Will cause many false starts. Let's go, boys. I agree with that, and I want that. Xavier, let's do this. Exclamation point. They will be fired up. Yes, indeed. All right, so if you guys are just joining, or if you didn't hear earlier, tonight I'm going to try something. It will not be on the entire game, but let me do this. Right here, during the game, I'm going to be playing a small little screen that's got the actual game on the screen. I do have the digital antenna up and running. We're good there, so there shouldn't be any delay. In fact, I should be ahead of most of you guys. Please keep in mind in the live cast, even if we're at the same time, there is potential that you can receive my feed, a couple seconds after when it aired, so you're actually seeing me not in 100% live. That's beyond my control. Nothing I can do about it. We'll try to sync up as best we can and go from there. Hey, look at this. We got the Saj. What up, Duke Crew? What's up, Saj? How you doing? If you want to pop on the show for a few, let me know. I'll shoot you a link. Bo Booth says, hey, Sarge, and this is true. So I will do the play-by-play. You'll see the screen over right here. I just have to wait right before the game. I'll put the link up and, be able to watch it live. I'll take it down during commercials, other portions of the game, and then pop it up because you guys know YouTube, the NFL does not want me playing the full game. I'm trying to Scooby-Doo it, figure it out as best I can, but you should be able to listen to me do the play-by-play, see the game, the majority of it, and go from there. And then we'll see how YouTube, Google, and everybody else responds to it. Ford Field is going to be so loud tonight, they will have to tighten all the bolts on Ford Field. Exclamation point. Oh, yeah. Lionel Fahid again, always will. I'll go with that. Let's see, Hatman. Well, just over a half hour into the BTA starts on the Bucs. I'll take that. Domino's was a 7-Eleven close. Hey, I like 7-Eleven. I like Circle K better. Domino's I like just because the sauce, it's a little bit spicy. Plus, they put a ton of sauce on it. The wife, she likes dry pizza, not saucy, and just not for me, man. I don't know, but it's just me, especially with hot sauce, man. I like Domino's with hot sauce. All right, Tony. Hey, Bo. Dr. Detroit is laughing apparently about my choice in pizzas. All right, let me Scooby-Doo a few things real quick. Let's pull up the Detroit Lions versus Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Actives, inactives. And sorry, again, didn't get to get all this loaded as I usually do before the game. So apologies for that. All right, getting it loading. Fortunately, or hopefully, don't have too many issues like we did this morning, man. And, it is what it is. I guess I'll have to read it. Quarterback Terrion Arnold, you guys already knew was going to be out. Same with Kirby Joseph. They're inactive. They joined cornerback DJ Reed and safety Brian Branch. Suspension, though. You guys knew that one. On Monday Night Football matchup with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Lions will get back starting left tackle Taylor Decker. Hey, that's a big one for us. No disrespect to Skipper. I like how he's been playing. You know what? Decker's just an upgrade, at least in my opinion. Doesn't have to be your opinion. Aleem the Dream McNeil, not a surprise there. I know Timmy didn't know it in the comments section. Timmy said, hey, you're not getting anybody back. What Timmy didn't know apparently about Taylor Decker and Aleem the Dream McNeil. So it is what it is. Timmy was right on 2, wrong on 2. So he's batting 500, I guess. Beyond that, Meek Robinson and Rocky Singer are expected to start at cornerback with Arthur Mallett and Trey Flowers in reserve. Mallett was signed from the practice squad to the active roster on Monday. Flowers was elevated from the practice squad. Thomas Harper, Eric Hollett, and Lawrence Strickland are available at safety. We'll have to see how the Lions handle this all game. Could it be it's sort of like KC, they stick with 3 linebackers the majority of the game? I don't know. I mean, I guess you keep better starters out there, but are they better in certain situations? I'm going to leave that to the coaching staff. I don't have enough information to speak intelligently one way or the other. Big D, the Sarge, exclamation point. Woo! What up, buddy? The Trim Reaper. Just had a meatloaf, but I am craving tacos, pizza, and kneecaps for some reason. Hey, I wonder why. Mark, Jared Goff throws 4 touchdown passes tonight. How many does he catch, though, Mark? I want to know your bold prediction on how many receptions for scores JG pulls in. Tony Big D with an exclamation point. Flathead Short. Hey, Duke Crew, how you doing, Flathead? Gary, what's up? Hey, Coach, Deck playing? Deck is playing tonight. Bo Decker, huge upgrade. Aleem is a dream come true early. I'll go with that. Sorry, all this talking does make me a little thirsty. And I got the Hawaiian Punch going on tonight. So no Mountain Dew tonight. It's all old school Hawaiian Punch for me. All right, so as far as that, you guys got that. Anything else in this game, I think it's going to be a game of attrition. Can we control the Bucs? Can we control Mayfield? Can we control the clock? Last week, I didn't have a problem with what Morton did the first quarter. Second quarter, it felt like first down, second down, the vast majority of the time, he was running into the bulk of the KC defense. They were putting 8-9 guys in the box, and we did not want to make them pay for it. Is that because they didn't have belief in Skipper? Is that because they thought Chris Jones would eat up our interior offensive line? I guess both can be true. My personal opinion, you didn't play to your strengths, and you probably helped KC out a wee bit. Having a little whiskey in your water, Coach? Not while on air, at least. Can't do that, my friend. Hookadoo, top of the evening. Carrie, our grit will win. I like the way you're thinking. Motown Mitch, Lions win by double digits. JG about to throw for 3, run for 1, and catch 0 touchdowns. Come on, man. You got to give him a catch at that point. Then he throws for 3, runs for 1, and catches 1. That's a pretty big show. The Trim Reaper, Big Mac attack tonight. I like the way you're thinking there. All right, guys, I've got about 3 minutes. I will take a little bit of a halftime break. I'll get this all filled up. Then I've got to get the camera all set up for the screen and test it out with you guys. I did about an hour worth of testing on it today. Seemed to hold up every time I ran it, but I've got to get the feed going to it and get everything set up, try to orchestrate it. It only take me a couple minutes. Should have Riley joining us here maybe right before kickoff time. He'll talk to us all, give his huge opinions on tonight's games. The Sarge says, 31-28. Bates kicks a 52-yarder as time expires. Woo! Man, come on, Sarge. Let's make that a 60. How about an 80-yard field goal? Let's make it a little interesting. Give him another record. How about that? All right, guys, what do you guys think? What are your bold predictions for tonight? Who do you think does what for us on offense, on defense, I guess on special teams? Great Lakes States. Let's see. Let's flip and go. I like the way you're thinking. Hey, if you guys would be so kind while watching this show, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit all the buttons. You guys probably know about it by now. All right, let's see. Any other Detroit Lions news or notes? Let's see as I go to the screen. Let me try to type some stuff up and see if there's any last-minute breaking information for us. We got live updates hitting the wire from, let's see, the Detroit News. Let's see if we got anything from there. Able to return of Lee McNeil. Yep, we already talked about that. All right, kickoff 7 p.m. Ford Field. You guys already knew that. ABC or 97.1 The Ticket will air the feed if you want to listen to it. It's also on ESPN. Lions have moved down to a 4.5 number as far as favorites. Records: Lions 4-2, Bucs 4-1. Series: Detroit Lions lead 33-30. That's saying something considering the last 20 years, including postseason. Last time September 15th, 2024. Bucs 20, Lions 16. How about that? I thought that was the other way around. I thought we won the last game of the playoffs. But, hey, maybe I'm wrong with that. Let's see. Hookadoo. 34-24. Detroit Lions roar Detroit. I'll take that. Sarge, I'll see you after the game. Got to go. We'll see you next time, my friend. Enjoy the game. Hookadoo. Have a great time, Sarge. Motown Mitch can't call Jared Goff for a receiving touchdown because I'm saying Skip will get one tossed to him by Monty. Hey, all right. I'll take that. All right, any other bold predictions from you guys out there in the Duke Crew? Joseph C., let's go Detroit, exclamation point. What up, Duke Crew? Coach Dan, glad to see you. Always a pleasure to see you, Joseph C., and all that you bring to the Duke Crew. All right, there. Let's see if I can find any other updates for you guys while we're watching things on screen here. All right, don't need a how to watch. Don't need that. Don't need that. How about Tampa Bay? Any information on Tampa Bay? Let me see if I can Scooby that real quick. All right, Tampa Bay news, and let's see. Buccaneers, yeah, you guys already knew about the receivers active for tonight. How big of a role they'll play, we'll have to wait and see tonight. But this is coming from Tampa 2. Let's see what they have to say. Evan, let's see. Buccaneers star wide receiver Mike Evans' hamstring is good to go and will play tonight versus Lions after missing the last 3 games. Sources tell CBS Sports. So you know what? It is what it is. You know, and we know that his compadre's also going to be out there. But you know what? I'd rather play somebody with no excuses than somebody with excuses. Let me feed that in there just in case I want to use it later. CBS, and there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Just like that, we got it on the screen for you guys. All right, Great Lakes 43-41 Lions. I like the way you're thinking. Remember, D Mo runs for over 100. I would like that. I would like it if him and Gibbs can go for over 100. Lions win by 2 or 2,000. I will accept it. Pines, go like and subscribe. I'll go with that. And thank you very much for that with an exclamation point. Remember, Derek Barnes gets an interception and a sack. I will take both those. All right, remember, Hudson gets 2 and a half sacks tonight. Man, is that on the first drive for the Bucs? Let's see what he does for the full game. But thank you for that, Trim. Joe C., 120 in the chat. Let's hit those like buttons. Do crew. Help support the channel. Yes, if you would, por favor, hit the like, the subscribe, and all those other ones. The Program 11. I have to hear ESPN talk about the Lions. So one-sided. I bet it is, man. Sorry to hear that. You'll be able to hear me do the play-by-play and analysis live on air. And again, those just joining in, let me take this off the screen. In this lower corner right here where I'm trying to put my finger, during the game, I will be showing the game. It will be a compressed screen to try to keep up with YouTube and NFL rules about sharing. I won't be able to play it the entire game. Basically for plays, can't do commercials, can't do halftime. You get it. It'll be limited. But I'll try to do it and hopefully not get put in timeout by them. But the play-by-play will be me. Did you get a Lions collar for your pup, Joseph C? He's part of the new crew also. Ooh, that's a good question there. Gas money, boss bag, boy. Tesla is a big catch today. Let's hope he does. Let's hope it's another touchdown. I see Manley. I'm watching on Dazn. All right. You know, to be fair, back in the day, I used to have a bunch of friends from where was it in Egypt? They would have a thing that would allow us to watch all the TV shows, especially the game shows. Love the game shows over there. Love the commercials over there. I thought they were funny. Very funny. The program I hate. I get it, man. I get it. My friends. Yes, it does. Yes, MF is my friends. Steven isn't. Yeah, he's in as well. Yeah, 100%. Ubukwa. Yep. Mine's yes, he is. Yeah, him and Mike Evans are in. Okay, nice. There we go. I say, Manley. Tesla will have a big game tonight. I hope so, man. Hopefully he's doing more than just blocking. Hopefully he's out there catching and impacting the game. But to be fair, J-Mo and Tesla, if they're just out there blocking and doing their part lines or being successful, that helps out as well. All right, guys, let's see. Joe C., no, not yet, Hookadoo, and thank you very much with an exclamation point. I'll take that. All right, give me a little bit. I'm going to try to get the feed going so I can test it out while on air. I'm going to refill the Hawaiian Punch. And you know what? Give me about 2-3 minutes. Hopefully you guys won't fall asleep while I'm gone. Try to keep each other entertained if you would, real please. All right. Let me try that again. All right. All right. Let me turn that off. So basically, this is what you guys will be seeing, but it will be a little bit different when I'm running it during the game. Let me see it. Can you guys see that okay? Let me know in the thoughts in the comments section. But I'll be running that and trying to set that all up for you guys. It's 7 p.m. or 7:15. Originally, everyone said 7. I show 7 as far as the start time, Steve. But yeah, I'll be running that during the show. See if I can get it adjusted here and let you guys know here. All right, give me just a second while I'm trying to get this all set up here. All right. Got a lot of buttons I got to hit and got a lot of things I got to fix. It's part of it, running these shows on the live for you guys. But, you know, I enjoy it, so hopefully you guys do too. Worked out fine earlier. Now I just got to remember how to get it all to work a little bit better. All right, there we go. And there we go. Hey, there we go. All right. Back to the Duke Crew comment. Gray Goose flying over Hawaii. Okay. Said the okay. Great Lakes. We're going to have to score 40 if our defense is as bad as it looked in the backfield tonight. Let's hope it's not that bad. Scott looks pretty good. Decent size. Yeah. I'm going to be minimizing it, though, a little bit more. So, yeah, I just got to get it all set up again. Thought I had it all worked out where it wouldn't be a big problem, but want it not as large on the screen. So let's see if I can do just that here. All right. Let's see. No, don't want that one. We want that one. Boy, we got buttons here. Yep. Hey. All right. How about that? Well, there we go. All right. So during the game, that's what it would look like. So sorry about that issue, but you know, for those who can't watch the game, it's probably as good as I can do without really getting in trouble with YouTube, Google, etc. But what you can do is you can take your device if you're watching like an iPad or phone, and you can zoom in and you can make it full screen. We already know what you look like. Yep, there you go. Yeah, you do know what I look like. There you go. So I'll try it out this game. If it works, if there's any value to you guys, you know, I'll try to keeping it on during live casts. But you know, I do have to run it from time to time. I can't run it all the time. Otherwise, you guys probably know I get in a little bit of trouble. So at least gives you something to look at. And you can see the news is live right now. And they're talking about something with the WWE. Parts of East Wing demolished. All right. Good enough. I saw a Triple H on there. All right. So anyways, we got 22 minutes to kick off. Give me your score predictions. What do you think is going to go down in Detroit tonight? How many touchdown passes? Some of you guys already thrown this out there. How many touchdown passes do you think Goff has? What do you have to do? This is probably the biggest question tonight. As a coaching staff, what do you have to do to minimize the Bucs offense? They've got 2 of their weapons back. Are they going to be fully able to go? I don't know. I would suspect they're not going to be 100%. But David's got a score prediction here, 34-28 Lions. I'll take that. But what do you do to minimize that? What do you do to minimize Mayfield, test out, Iguaria or Evans, etc., and try to put them on their heels? It should be interesting to see what Kelvin Shepard comes up with, because this is probably the first time in all the years I can remember that we've seen any NFL team go without their entire starting secondary. All right, Joseph, Detroit wins 38-24. I'll go with that. Remember, 5 touchdown passes for MVP Goff. I will go, man, that would be awesome. Flathead, Mayfield will throw 2 interceptions. I like it. I like it indeed. Money to Gofffather for a touchdown. Hey, that would probably win some people some money. I don't bet, but I know a lot of you guys do, and that would be something. All right, Duke Crew, we got a couple more. Oops, wrong button there. I'll see you, Manley. Thank you, Coach Dan, for your hard work. Appreciate you and your teamwork. And there you go. Hey, teamwork makes the dream work, right? Thank you. Thank you for being here, my friend, always. All right. So getting back to this. Lions, hey, let's see if there's any updates in Vegas on the Lions information and news. All right. Don't really see anything moving on the boards there, so I'm guessing we're good there. And I'm going to check Yard Barker, see if there's anything. Lions deliver a positive update with Taylor Decker with Week 7 inactives list. You already knew that. You already knew about Liam the Dream McNeil. CBS Sports Insider connects Lions 49ers to possible interest in 28-sack edge rusher. This is an hour ago. For those who don't know, Lions dealing with some injuries across their defense, or the San Francisco 49ers Both of them, as you guys know, are front runners in the NFC this year. Could it be that they'll make a trade? We'll see. CBS Sports' Jonathan Jones believes the 49ers Lions could have interest in Tennessee Titans edge rusher Adarian Key. I agree with that. We talked about him last year to a certain degree. We talked about him earlier this week about the Lions. Apparently have made some calls. Brad Holmes has kicked some tires. At least, checked out some stores to go shopping at. We probably all agree with that. Will he actually make any kind of move? Man, I don't know. It feels like we've heard him tied to so many speculations. The only thing I will say is Brad Holmes does have a history. He admits it all the time that he does call teams about potential moves, potential trades, and it just doesn't go down. I think Brad Holmes is the ultimate value shopper. He wants a deal, and he wants to feel like he's fleecing a team in order to pull that trigger. That being said, he also did make a move for Zadarius Smith last year that I think most of us will look back and say it wasn't the greatest value. Not that it was terrible, but it wasn't great. I don't think there's any chance if a story comes out the Lions are going to give up a first-round pick or 2 first-round picks, 30 first-round picks. You guys get it. I get it. He's not doing that. I don't think he's going to give up a second-round pick. But for some later-round picks, could I see Key or somebody else like him coming to Detroit? Absolutely. Key is most definitely a logical trade candidate. The report says the Titans stink and could use a fire sale to accumulate draft picks. Key also is in the final years of his contract, so he would basically be a one-year rental for the Detroit Lions. I just don't see them paying him a big money bag of cash after the season. David, pass rush, so be Key. I would like to see a blend of man and zone out of different looks. Yeah, and to your point, David, I thought, and you guys let me know your opinion on this, last game against Kansas City, they came out, we played some man-to-man, and then it was zone the rest of the night. In my opinion, doesn't have to be your opinion, I just thought a lot of the linebackers especially looked confused. Like they didn't know where to be, they were delayed in breaks. You could see it's something they weren't normally asked to do. And I don't care if you spend 2 or 3 days in practice working on something, you're still not going to respond as quickly, read it as fast as somebody who gets out there and does something they've been doing for months. The brain just responds so much faster. To your point, David, I hope we just come out and play more man-to-man. That's what we do. Put these guys in good situations. I don't know the secondary nearly as well as I do the starters, and that would apply to the linebackers, etc. as well. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to bet you anything they run that again, Bo, with an exclamation point. Ooh, could be out of spite. Joseph C. Detroit is going to take a lot of frustration out on Tampa Bay. I would agree with this fully, Joseph. I think just the events from the last week, everything that's gone down, I think the Detroit Lions, especially early in that game, they are going to have some real Mountain Dew flying through them, and they're going to have some energy. Steve Taylor playing or no, he's active. That's what we can say. Assuming that means he's going to start, but I cannot confirm that as of yet. Great question there, though, Steve. Joe C., I can't wait to see what Aleem McNeil it's going to look like when with everybody. Yeah, get him out there with everybody. I don't suspect he's going to start. I do think he's going to play in a little bit, especially on passing downs. You're going to use him more. DJ Reader, most of you guys know, he's been dealing with a little bit of a shoulder and neck injury. Could that give him a few less reps and Aleem a few more? It is quite possible, I think. Logistically, that would make a lot of sense. We're going to do T-minus 20 minutes and counting. Woo! Hey, we're almost there. We're down to 16 now. Susie, want to see more Tesla this game? Exclamation point. You might just see him. Leo, Coach, I caught you live. You know, doesn't McNeil remind you of Nick Fairley? A little bit, but probably better. Nick Fairley, I always thought, to your point, Leo, took a lot of heat from Lions fans because he wasn't Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald, for those who don't know, the Lions could have drafted him. They didn't draft him. They did draft Fairley. Gosh, I'm trying to remember the tight end's name that the Lions took instead of Aaron Donald. Not that he was terrible. He had a decent NFL career. He was nowhere near Aaron Donald, and therein lied the problem. Fairley, he had a couple of seasons where he was pretty decent. I would say this, though, Leo. I think McNeil overall is a better overall rounded defensive tackle where Fairley, he was athletic for a big man. He could get after you. Wasn't as great against the run. Well, hit Coach Dan and the Duke crew. Well, we'll hit you too there, Walt, with a woo, and there you go. Hookadoo, everybody need a Tampa Bay tackling dummy. Joseph C. Yes, we do. Ebron. Yes, there we go. Eric Ebron. Thank you, Howie. Eric Ebron. Yeah, thank you for that. Eric Ebron, General Brown. Hey, good to see you, my friend. Been a hot second. Thank you both for that very much. See, Kerry, Taylor's playing. He is playing. He's going out there. He's going to give it a go. I'm assuming that means he starts. I don't know. All right, for those who don't know, during the show, I'm going to try with, I'm going to, not do that. I'm going to try. Wait, I'm really messing up here. All right, boy, now I got to do it all over again. All right, there we go. I'm going to try in the lower corner of the screen, show the game. Now, I can't show throughout the entire game. What I'll do during commercials, it's not going to play. During halftime, it's not going to play. Between quarters, it's not going to play. A number of you have reached out for years and said, hey, is there any way you can put the game on? I'm assuming YouTube's going to get upset with me. I'm assuming that the NFL is going to get upset with me. But I've made this as small as I can while still making it somewhat visible. If you want to zoom in when it's on, you'll be able to see the play. I just figured add an extra layer to the show. Hopefully it makes it better for you guys. I get most of you guys can see the game on your TV, your phone, or whatever. I've also learned from a bunch of you guys. Not everybody can, so just trying to help out as best I can without getting in trouble. All right, let's get back to the Duke Crew comment section. Leo, can we get some more money and Gibbs backfield out of the short lead, please? We'll see if we can. I'm surprised they haven't had more split backfield scenarios this year, though, Leo. Paperback fan, greetings, citations, Duke Crew. Let's flipping go with an exclamation point back at you. Howie, yes, Dan the man. You're the Howie the man. How about that? Xavier, Sonic and Knuckles show. It should be a lot of that tonight, I would think. Joseph C. That's right, Hookadoo. Robert, yeah, Ebron, Hands of Stone. It was, but don't forget, he did make the Pro Bowl, I want to say like 2 or 3 times. I get it wasn't when he was with Detroit. I want to say he was with the Indianapolis Colts. But he did have some years he trended upwards a little bit. All right, Trim Reaper, let's play Cold-Blooded for BB. I wonder how many people, fans in the stands or whatever, are chanting Brian Branch's name tonight. I think he got a raw deal. I know I did episodes this week on it. I mean, you see so many videos of other people doing the same thing, not getting fined. Then you have the NFL come out and say, yeah, we missed the block in the back. Yeah, we missed the taunting. Yeah, we missed this. I mean, they missed everything other than the game, apparently. They saw everything afterwards and nothing during the game. Cynthia, this is airing on ABC, right? Yes, ABC and ESPN, correct. Motown Mitch, Coach, you may get demonetized for showing the game, sir. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't show it then. All right, we'll go with that then. All right, I won't show it. All right, fair enough. Thank you for that, Motown Mitch. Hookadoo, yep, Cynthia, Leo, Coach, remember crazy Titus Young? I do remember that. Remember Jim trying to steal a pass from Megatron? Yeah, him trying to steal a pass from, not to say anything ill about the guy, but I almost wonder if he did have CTE and he might have been the case study for it. Oh, man, I don't know. But I just hope he's doing better in life. I stopped paying attention to him. I know he went through a bunch of legal issues, broke into some houses, the whole shebang-a-bang. Yeah, hopefully he's doing okay. Brian Branch's birthday is a couple days, too. There you go. Let's give him a good birthday and a win. So, yeah, thanks, Hookadoo. Exclamation point. There will be a lot of Branch jerseys in the stadium. Yes, there will be. Joseph C. Breeze, I didn't know that my birthday is today. Well, happy birthday. Love it. Trim Reaper, win for Brian Branch, says Riley. There you go. Joseph C. Get a good Detroit Lions win for my birthday. That would be a great birthday present, wouldn't it? All right, guys, we got, we'll say 10 minutes to go. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Going to go check in, get some stuff finished before the game begins. We got the countdown on. Uncle Fred, ready for the game? There you go. I think we all are. Breeze 9, Joseph, happy birthday. Hey, just for your birthday, let's do it proper in here. Let's get you if I can get the screen to roll up. Maybe I can't get the screen to roll up. All right, well, hey, there we go. Well, maybe there we don't go. All right, can we keep going? All right, experiencing some technical difficulties. How about that? Well, I guess we will not do birthday woo or anything at the moment as we are definitely having some issues here. Sorry about that, guys. For some reason, it is not scrolling on the screen. We're getting some issues, but oh well. I have to try to overcome that later on. Hopefully, nobody needs a woo this show. All right. Hey, there we go. Now we got the thing moving. All right. Well, whatever it was locked up. And let's give you now a birthday woo. When do we go to 1, 2, and 3? All right. And Motown Mitch, Thank you for that warning, because I would not even consider that. So, all right, I won't show the game then. All right, in fact, I'll just so I don't mess it up, I will remove it from the stage. All right, there we go. I'll just see 46 today. You're catching up to me, my friend. Breeze 9, let's get a win for Brian Branch and Joseph. I'll take that. Term Raper, woo! Exclamation point. Xavier, happy birthday, Joseph. There you go. Joseph C. Thank you, Cynthia. Jimmy, this game will be a taste test for what our line could be. You're not wrong there. Susie, let's win for Brian Branch with an exclamation point. 31 third. Let's see. Happy birthday. There you go. Motown Mitch. Happy birthday, Joseph. Happy birthday, Joseph, from Cynthia. 31 third. Let's see. What up, though, Duke Crew? Listening to the morning show on the way to work. First time catching a pregame show. Well, thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for listening in. Hopefully you enjoyed the play-by-play. Josie, thank you, Breeze 9. Breeze 9. Joseph, happy birthday. All right, I think I'm all caught up that way. All right, guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to go get some stuff all set, ready to go. I'll be back in just a few minutes to get the show aired and the game started. We've got, I don't know, let's see, 9 minutes to go. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Hopefully that was quick enough for you guys. All right, 7 minutes to go. Let's see what we got here. Let's see, Southwest line. That first drive against Kansas City was actually the right type of drive. Time consuming. They got hosed by the refs with the penalty, which only happened because of the offensive intervention. There you go. Drew, hello, Coach Dan, exclamation point. I was hoping you were going to cover the game tonight. Always enjoy your show. Go Lions. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm going to do the play-by-play. Was going to try to show the game, but a few of you pointed out might get demonetized if I do that, so I'll take that away. All right, Trim Raver, Duke Crew loves you, Susie. I concur. Let's see, Gary, happy 53rd Motown. There you go. Well, I guess I'm the old man here. I'm 62. I'm catching up to you. I will be 53 next month. Next month, indeed. All right, anybody else here I haven't gotten to? Motor City Poly, great salutations, Coach Duku. Let's flipping go. Woo, I concur. Motown Mitch, anytime, Coach. Hate to see that happen to you. I turned 53 Thursday. You're still young, Joseph. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, he is. Susie, love your channel. We love you, too. So thank you, everybody in the Duke Crew, for being here. Lionel, woo, Southwest. Oh, boy, Evans and Ukwa playing. Yes, they are. Josie, thank you, everybody. Anytime, my friend. Happy birthday from Husney Manley. All right, I think I'm all caught up in that direction. All right. Let me go ahead and hit let's see, there we go, kick that. All right, there, that's out of the studio. All right, we got 6 minutes to go. We got commercials on screen. Again, I know some of you guys watched last week. I was about 30, maybe 40 seconds behind. The digital antenna at least wasn't picking up the channels that night. I got an improved one today. Let me tell you, it's streaming loud, proud, and clear. I should be ahead of some of you guys, maybe not all of you guys. Anybody who's watching on probably I'm guessing some sort of satellite broadcast. Maybe a little bit faster. If you're watching cable, might be slightly faster, but we'll try to work it all out together. You can hear my play-by-play and go from there. All right, Gary thought they were going to throw to Gibbs. That was a possibility for sure. Bobo, 65, young man indeed. Southwest just going to have to stay mentally tough. These type of games are never easy. No, the nice part is we're home. You know, if it was on the road, I get it doesn't seem like a huge thing until you're that team on the road. You have the fans cheering you on. or cheering down at you, depending on the situation. Lions probably are as fortunate as they can be, the fact that they're home. I know I talked about it for weeks now. I would have sat Kirby Joseph for this game, given the knee situation, and he was clearly struggling. And hold on, I got to ban somebody in the chat. All right, there we go. Somebody just trying to do NFL streaming on whatever. They were trying to advertise something. But anyways, you got a great opportunity, in my opinion, with Kirby Joseph to rest him for basically a month. All right, he's back on another account. Let's see. We'll just ban him again. Sorry about that, guys. Got to ban these people. They're spamming the chats, and I get they do it. Man, these guys are determined in here. All right. So, anyways, getting back to it. It is what it is. You get Kirby Joseph some rest. You're going to get DJ Reed some rest. You're going to get Terrion some rest. The nice thing with Terrion Arnold, it sounds like he's back. He's, basically just on the cusp of returning to games, but not fully back. Rabbit ears for me. Yeah, bunny ears, rabbit ears. What do you want to say? Yeah, basically what I have here. So it'll be interesting to see, Trim Reaper, how you and I line up. Hookadoo, I have cable. Let's see when I start the calls how close you and I are there, Hookadoo. Southwest, I'd sit Joseph too. Yeah, give him all sorts of credit. He's been powering through things. He's been gutting it out. You guys all get it. And then we've seen him in the last couple games. Man, just fighting to be on the field. He got it done, but you can tell he's clearly in pain. You have cable. Trim Reaper's laughing. All right. Bo just dethroned me. It happens, man. Gary, thought they were going to. Yeah, all right. All caught up that way. All right. But man, this guy just. All right. Another person banned again. AIB. Hello, Coach and Duke Crew from Tucson, Arizona. Go Lions! Exclamation point. Hey, good to have you here. As always, my friend. Hopefully enjoy the show and the game. Bo, the same guy hit micro mic all the time. Coach, hard to keep him out. Yeah, and the fact that you got the 5-minute delay on subscribers, they still get in, and then they're on one after the other. Man, give them props for being, consistently trying. How about that? String Theory, good evening, Duke Crew. Just came on. Well, hey, you're just a couple minutes from game time. I think we're T minus 2.5 minutes. I will go from that. Hookadoo, ban that person. We is banned indeed, but I'm sure they will be back. They always are. The nice thing is, hey, they picked the channel. They didn't think we were so small that they wasn't worth their time. Riley, what's good, Bo Booth? We'll find out and go from there. All right, the game should be coming on in about 2 minutes here. We're all chomping the bit. At least on my screen, it's due to start here in 2 minutes and go from there. It does. Let's see. Anything else? I'm trying to look through the news here. Let me refresh it. See if there's any last minute news that's hitting the wire in regards to it. All right. Let me check X if you guys don't mind. And let me check for any new Detroit Lions news. Normally, Hutch Jr., my brother Tim, or somebody else throws some stuff at me if there is some breaking news while I'm on air, just because they know I can't research it as much. But not seeing anything at the moment. Okay, 1 minute ago. See, Amon-Ra St. Brown. All right, people are banking on him. I think that's more of a gambling thing, so I'm not going to worry about it. If you guys gamble and you need me to do it, you probably don't want to use me for gambling because I don't know enough about it. All right. Let's see anything else on there. Not really seeing anything big, so we'll just leave it alone. All right, and hey, their pop-up friends are back, and another one is banned. All right, well, consistent. Robert, let's go Lions. We are 1 minute to go. Hookadoo. That's I'll go with that. I think those are automated bots. Yeah, 100%. Programmed to subscribe and post as soon as the 5 minutes pop. Yeah, 100% there. 100% there. Drum Reaper, what is happening with the NFL streaming messages? And now you know. It just, somebody just trying to make some money. Hey, Riley, there you go. Southwest AIB, I'm in AZ2. All right, well, we got Arizona represented well here with the Lions fan base. Riley, what's good? Okay, I'll cover it up there. Let's see, Kerry, any of the new picks starting? We'll find out. Southwest AIB Phoenix. All right. Hey, Larry. They are bots probably from the NFL. Hey, everybody's always spying on Lions Talk live, right? Trim Reaper, ABC. Hey, easy as 1, 2, 3, I would say, Trim. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, it is supposed to be here. And it is here. They are doing the intro now. I've got them showing the grass on the field, did the NFL symbol. So for those of you who have rabbit ears, I show the helicopter going through. It looks like the starting of some guy who I don't know. He's probably you can see we got the golf on screen. Some guy who's, I'm guessing, a country singer. And they got guys in the bar looking at the screen. So it lets you guys know where you line up with things as far as my stream, if I'm ahead of you, behind you, etc. Southwest, how much playing time for cornerback Trey Flowers, cornerback Nick Whiteside, Kendall Fuller, Arthur Mallett, and Jamie Robinson? It's a good question, man. And we still don't know fully who's going to start. I think we all agree Meek Robinson's going to start. Outside of that, who knows? Some of these guys have been here 2 weeks now. That's the big plus. Whiteside, while he hasn't been here as long, he was here the preseason. That will help out. Trey Flowers, he's been here 2 weeks. Kendall Fuller's been here about a week. Then they're also, I get it, they're veterans. It's going to help somewhat, but it does slow down the mind. The fact that you've only had 2 or 3 days to get things from short-term to long-term memory. But wait and see, Southwest. Wait and see. Hookadoo, yeah, Trim, ABC, I concur. Those NFL streaming bots mean you're hit a milestone, so congratulations. I'll take the victory. I think the new crew will accept the trophy. Intro music, okay. String theory, it is here. Yeah, I'm watching with an HD antenna from the zoo. Hey, I love Campbell Zoo. That's where I live. Snoop just started. Okay, so you guys, oh boy, these bots are back. Man, they do not stop. Let's see, Snoop. Mr. Hossein, my prediction is 31-27 Lions win. All right. So, yeah, let's see. I got Mike Tirico talking. Now, excuse me, not Mike Tirico. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman just took on the stand. They're looking right at the camera. They got the Monday Night Football behind them. So, I'm assuming that there's, I'm pretty fast with this, but you guys will have to let me know. So, Aikman's breaking down, saying both these teams, etc. He's trying to talk them up. You see Baker Mayfield and JG himself, Jared Goff talking. So go with that. I'll do the play-by-play. I'll call it the formations. I'll try to give you guys some coaching speak and terminologies while I'm actually talking about. David, should be a high-scoring game. I'm hoping Lions are on the right side of it. Hookadoo. Dan, actually, for now, did do it 5 seconds faster. Okay. Bo, sorry, Kerry. My fingers missed the mark. It happens, man. It happens. All right, I show the Bucs are getting ready to get this game going and kicking off. So he's getting lined up, ready to go. And I'm ready for a game. Hopefully you're ready for a game. Garrett, you give the Bucs too much credit. We'll find out what happens. All right, there's the kick. It's up there. It's out there. It's fielded at about the 4-yard line. He's out to the 10, 15, the 20, 25, the 30. Going to be brought down about the 32-yard line by Nelson of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Here comes Jared Goff out in this field. And, you see the stats up on the screen. He's had a pretty good start to his year, I'd say. All right, underrated, they say. You see Ratledge out there, Sewell. Can't see them all. You got let's see, it looks like almost an I formation. Laporta in the backfield with, I'm assuming it's Gibbs, although don't hold me to that. I didn't fully see it. Let's see, Laporta moved up to the line. Tight formation. Laporta in motion. They're going to play action pass right off the bat. They're going to throw it, and just off the hands of Amon-Ra St. Brown. We wanted them to be aggressive. The Bucs, they'd get a little bit of a rush there. Decent return. Yep. Lining up for the first play. There we go. All right. So we're all caught up there. Play. Yep. Gotta love AC/DC, black in black. Oh, yeah. I'll take that. All right. Let's see what happens. They did get to Goff there. Maybe rush the pass a little bit. It was just maybe a half a foot too high for it. All right. Goff drops back to pass. Going to swing it on the flags to Gibbs. Gibbs going to hit the 0-button cut back, and he's going to keep going. He's got about 20, 25. He's going to be down inside enemy territory for the first down. The Bucs were originally going to stop him for about a 5-yard gain. He hit the brakes and then let them fly on by, as Maverick would say. Let 2 Bucs go down. St. Brown out there blocking. Gibbs showing you why he is one of the most dangerous athletes on planet Earth. Levante David, he once upon a time was a very good linebacker. Still is. He's just not who he once was. Strong formation again from Detroit. 2 tight ends. Gibbs in the backfield. Split receivers, 1 high, 1 low. And this time they are going to hand it off to Gibbs. He makes 1 man to miss, but not 2 men miss. 3 men miss. He's going to be brought down for maybe a half to 1 yard gain. That will set up a second down. All right. I'm a head coach. Yeah. And nothing I can do about it. This is as fast as it can be. I do get there is a delay from when I say it to when you guys receive it on YouTube. Is what it is. Go Gibbs. I'll take that. All right, shotgun formation. You got multiple people moving for Detroit. 2 on the high side. That would be the top of your screen. Goff making a line adjustment. Gibbs to his right side. And it's going to be another handoff to Gibbs. Gibbs hits a spin move. Maybe he shouldn't have. About a 3-yard gain. That's going to set up with about a 3rd and 6. Maybe 5 if we're lucky. All right. I don't have spotters, but Joe Buck does, and he just said it was 3rd and 6. So I'm going to trust them and their people. And another ban for NFL guys. All right. Already in the 40 yards. Gibbs, there you go. 3rd and 6. We got Khalif Raymond in motion. Shotgun, 1 high, 2 low. Goff with another line check adjustment. Goff surveying here as he drops back out of the shotgun. Pump fakes once. Rolls out of the pocket. Throws it long. It sounds like there's a flag. Incomplete pass. We'll have to see what the flag is. Goff is pointing against the Bucs. Let's see if he is correct. And here's the call by John Hunsley. Illegal contact on the Bucs. That's a big bozo no-no. And the Bucs are going to give the Detroit Lions a first down. Hey, I think Lions fans everywhere after last week. That was live video feed of Lions fans being less than happy about the play calls, the penalty calls from officials last week. All right. Bucs somehow already have 1 more penalty than all of Kansas City last week. All right, split formation with an eye for the Lions. They're going to hand it off to Gibbs. Gibbs is going to cut up inside. Just unfortunately for Gibbs, just not huge holes from the run through. He's going to get about 2 yards, maybe 2.5 on that one. That will set up a 2nd and 7. So they're going to give him 3 yards, I guess. We'll take that. All right, I'll keep checking. Bucs, yes, indeed. YouTube also has latency issues on live streams a lot of times, like 30 seconds. So, yeah, 100%. Good call there. Good call there. All right, they've got somebody on the sideline for the Bucs. Detroit marching down the field with a 2nd and 7. Doing a shift change. Shotgun, strong side to the high side of your screen. 2 people on the low side of the screen. Now motion to the strong side with Laporta. He's going to drop back the pass. Throws it, and he's got to strike to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who's going to walk it in for the Detroit Lions. Touchdown. Don't know what happened. I didn't see it on the screen. They weren't showing enough of it to see how St. Brown got open. But whoever was covering him clearly wasn't in the vicinity. And, hey, Detroit just went 3-1-3 into the end zone. Amon-Ra St. Brown with I'm going to say roughly 25-yard touchdown score. Maybe it was a little bit more than that, but don't hold me to it. He went up, he went in, and let me see it on this side of the screen. Looks like they're playing man-to-man. The guy stumbles down. All right, that's what it was. So the defender lost their footing, and a sure footing gets Detroit a 6-play, 69-yard drive with 3:01 off the clock. Great way to start the game. Woo! Good start. Now that's what I'm talking about. Hex, yes, says Southwest. Look at St. Brown, TD. Oh, yeah. St. Brown, there we go. I'll take all these. Let's go, Crazy Legs. Day. That reminds me of the Marine teacher in Beavis and Butthead letting them kick them in the. There you go. That is a throwback there. 100%, my friend. Let's see. Southwest, good play design by the OC. It happens, my friend. Sun God strikes. Yes, indeed. And that would be a Detroit Lions touchdown. Indeed, indeed. All right, let me see if I got to add some more graphics in here. Some of you guys know these like this. Hey, touchdown, Goff. There we go. All right. You guys already know my mom's out there working and hustling for you guys, trying to find imperative information. And hopefully at the end of the game, we're just going to say, just do it. And, everybody drink a Mountain Dew. Yeah, I got to add some new ones in here. Yep. All right. Yep. Hey, how about this? I know the Sarge said it was going to be a game winner walk-off by Jake Bates. We're going to have to add him in there kicking something. Remember, when the Lions are on offense, keep it down. We want them to be everybody to be able to hear anything Goff has to say. All right, Bo, Tampa Bay sold out on the run. Yep, they did. The teams have been doing that, no doubt about it. Southwest, that left side of the field was open. It was vastly open, and now we know why. And no one's half the battle. Let's go defense. Let's get it back now. I like the way you're thinking. Get back, get a big lead, force Baker Mayfield, and I get the Bucs got the receivers. But you know what? I don't think either one of them are going to be 100%. I would make them have to run kill shots down the field, basically sprints down the field, go routes the entire time. As long as you got a safety or two over the top, try to minimize any pain from it. But those legs, those hammies, you get to that second quarter, the third quarter, they start feeling fatigued. You might have one snap, and I don't want anybody to get hurt. But if you're going to put them on the field without a fully recovered hamstring, that's on you, not on us. All right, the program, number 14, I'll go with that all day long. Remember, I left a comment in St. Brown's podcast that he liked and highlighted, telling him to go make Goff look more MVP than Baker. That would be a good plan right there. First touchdown to Detroit today? Yes, it is. First of many, hopefully. Southwest, a good play designed by the OC. All right, I'm all caught up there. All right, come on, Hutch and Muhammad. Yeah, get them off the field quickly. Pat, 3 and out. That would be great. Look at who. First of many, Mr. Hassanin. All right. That's the first drive of the game, and I'd say a pretty good one. A by quarter, last 2 seasons. Let's see, 2 in the first quarter. Jared Goff passing touchdowns, 20 in the second quarter, 17 in the third, and 13 in the fourth. In case you guys don't know, the wine punch helps with my throat because it does get a little dry doing all the commentary. Rob, what do you got? Go Lions 31-17. That would be pretty good. String theory. They didn't stop us. Now we have to stop them. That is a good theory right there. I like the way you're thinking. All right, there's the kick. It is in the landing zone. He's going to catch it at the 3. He's up to the 10, 15, the 20. A number of Lions are there. He's past the 35, 40, 45, still going. Brings it down, but there is a flag on the field. He's got already been in Detroit territory. Unfortunately, let's hope the flag is against the bad guys. Bad guys would be Tampa Bay, by the way. 51-yard return, they say. Let's see what it is. Holding on Tampa Bay. Yes, they are cheaters. We should unmercifully behead them all right now and just save us the problems. All right. Let's see. See the hold? You do see a hold. Man, so already Tampa Bay has got 2 penalties where Kansas City had none in the entire game. How about that? How about that? You guys already know my thoughts on that. So, all right, Mayfield under center. They're going to go multiple tight end formation, strong formation, split receivers, 1 high, 1 low on the screen, 1 running back behind. Man in motion, it is a tight end. He's back in motion, crack back block. It's going to bring him up for about a 5, maybe 6-yard gain. Tampa Bay going to try to power it here a little bit to start the game. Hollett with a takedown on him. Eric Hollett took a helmet to the face. Great, I get we've got everybody out in the secondary, but here's another way. Coach speak here. A great opportunity for you to prove your worth in the NFL here. All right, let's see. Split receivers. You got, I'm guessing, Evans up top. Running back behind. 2 tight ends in to help block. Let's see what the Lions do. Mayfield, play action pass. Aleem McNeil's in there, flushes him out of the pocket. Mayfield falls down. It might be the easiest sack of Campbell's career. Easy sack. But Aleem McNeil made his presence felt on that one. Welcome back, Mr. Dream. Mayfield's complaining about a hand on the helmet, apparently. I did not see a flag, but Aleem McNeil, you want to know if he's healthy? Man, he just pushed that dude all over. Where is the hand on the helmet? On the ground? Oh, come on. You're a runner at that point. Come on, Mayfield. Stop crying. You are a runner at that point. You are no longer a quarterback. All right, 3rd and 6, although I would be doing the same thing. If they're going to give me the flag, give it to me. Man in motion, shotgun formation, drops back to pass. He's got a little pressure from Hutch. He's going to catch it, but he's going to get about a 1, maybe 2-yard gain. That's going to set up a 4th down. Detroit Lions defense came after him, got pressure on him. Mayfield, scared of the Lions D, throws it short of the line of gain. I love these jerseys. I want to get one. You probably find one on TV. Lauren, or, eBay or something like that. Great field position. Good job, D. 3 and out. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Southwest, decent kick, poor coverage, but the hold had something to do with it. That might be accurate. All right, here it is on 4th and 3. Getting ready to punt. Lions bringing some heat. Lions nowhere near it. That is good. Don't want a penalty. And we're going to get a fair catch called at the 35-yard line. Maybe in about 3 inches as well. Jared Goff and the Detroit Lions take back to the field after this commercial break from your sponsors. because they're not my sponsors. We got to get some sponsors on here. String Theory says, tasty caps, let's eat them all. Cynthia, way to go at me with an exclamation point. Southwest, good job, D. The D, hey, man, they've undefeated this time. 3 and out. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Trim Reaver, let's go offense. Hey, it would be awesome of them to go ahead and score another touchdown. I do like some of these commercials, by the way. All right, Dave. Okay, let's get Monty some carries here. Wonder if they do. Taco Bell. I have a different one. I have Progressive on here. Okay, let's do it again, Lions. I see what you did there. Was Joseph out there? No, he is inactive for this game. Kirby Joseph, yes. Inactive for the game. Which is good, man. Give him a chance to rest that knee, man. As best he can. I mean, my opinion, doesn't have to be your opinion, it's not going to be fully healthy all season long. Nothing you can do about it. That thing needs months of downtime, therapy, and to recover. But you got nearly a month and 3 weeks off. So, he didn't play since last week. He won't play again for about 2 weeks. So, he'd have almost a month off. All right, Bo, so far so good with a thumbs up. Man, this beer tastes great with that TD. Woo, I'll accept that. Brian F. Baker thinks he's Mahomes asking for that penalty. Might be. So I just think it's, and I'm not complaining this week. I just think it's funny that the Bucs already have been called for 2 flags when, as we all know, KC had none in 4 full quarters. So have your theories on that. Hussey Manley, JF will start again. Hopefully a good drive for the second touchdown. Let's keep Jared Goff going for sure. All right, no drinks for this Cowboy tonight. Hey, be safe, my friend. Southwest, that's good. Just keep moving Joseph out. Yep, hey, we're keeping him out. Let's see, Day, that's a relief. I was a little worried about Kirby pressing his luck on the injury front. There you go. He won't get injured tonight unless he does something he really shouldn't. String Theory, Bucs fans, Mayfield slipped as a runner. He didn't slide. He did not. All right, Hookadoo. Hey, man, I don't drink, but that does sound good. It does indeed. I do every once in a while. My limit's pretty much 2. I have 2 small rums in Coke, and that's it. Small glasses. That way it's not too much soda. That's my limit. 2 drinks. All right, we're going to get back to this game here. Lions got the ball at the 35-yard line. Another tight formation. You do have David Montgomery. He's going to motion up. Goff is changing the play to a shotgun. Now you got split receivers, 1 high, 1 low. Goff drops back to pass. Montgomery up the middle. Goff's going to throw it deeper down the field. He's got Amon-Ra St. Brown for another Detroit Lions first down. 24 yards on that connection. Jared Goff had time, and he is almost becoming an offensive coordinator for us out there. I know we've talked about it to some degree, but you see him being allowed, maybe that's the best way to word it, allowed to make more audibles at the line of scrimmage than he was under Ben Johnson. Tight formation, Monty in the backfield, split receivers, 1 high, 1 low, 2 tight ends in there. It is going to be a run for Monty. Monty's going to go forward, we'll say 2 yards. The Lions' rushing attack in recent weeks hasn't been the most potent at times. It's been a little limited. St. Brown coming to the sideline here. So, let's see. Didn't see anything with him there. Maybe just taking him out for whatever reason. All right, he's had 10 targets. Week 6 at Kansas City, 10 targets, 9 receptions. All right, Jared Goff on 2nd and 9. Let's see what he's going to do here. He's under center, tight formation, play action pass, picks up the blitzer, does Dave Montgomery. Hey, Jared Goff was about to get hit, but he still got it out in time for Brock Wright for that catch there. Apparently, it was the right time to look for Brock. See what I did there? All right, 3rd and 4. Lions golden opportunity here to try to increase that lead. Goff waiting for the play to come in from the sideline. You got 23 on the clock, play clock that is. 3rd and 4. Breaking the huddle here. Goff in another shotgun formation. Todd Bowles going to overload the line of scrimmage. Showing blitz. We'll see if they do. Lions with him tight end in motion. Going to send it out. There is a blitz. Goff pocket collapsing. Hit as he throws. Let's see if it is a turnover. It could be a fumble. They're ruling it a fumble on the field. Looked like Goff's arm might have been going forward. Dabby got him. Apparently it did get him. We'll see. Was the arm going forward? I think that's tough. I could see that one going either way because I see his arm going forward. Decker did not do well on his first game back, or at least, so far. A lot of your backside got hit by Goff. This line has struggled a little bit last week and this week protecting Goff, and you're starting to see it already this game. Decker got beat, got to the quarterback. Tom Brady rule. Let's see. Trim Reaper, Tom Brady rule. That should be an incomplete pass. We'll see if I'm guessing it's going to get reviewed. I'll go bejesus. I'll go with that. Stuff happens. Yes, it does. String theory 50-50. I could see that being a fumble. I could see it being incomplete. Neither would surprise me with it. Let's see. String theory 50-50. Yep, that's a fumble. Darn. Oh no. Bejesus. Let's see. Yes, Moonscar. So far, so good. Shai G, limited run game because we use one of two running backs. There you go. Trimmer, hey there, Trim. Nice play from that amount of pressure. Agreed. Their pressure is getting there. That's one thing last week and this week I would say is, the line hasn't been terrible, but it hasn't been great either. Let's see, Gurney, hello, Duke Crew, exclamation point. Woo! Howdy, Moonscar, says Trim. Hookadoo, wide open, St. Brown with an exclamation point, Moonscar Blade. Good evening, Duke Crew. Must have gotten that antenna put up. It's indeed. Yes, indeed, indeed. Trim, way to go, Saint. Good start. All right, I think I'm all caught up there. Deckard, come on, O-line. Trimmer, does happen. Look at my face. It does happen indeed. Cynthia, Decker was right there. He just didn't do a great job blocking. That one was on Decker. I agree with that. They called it a fumble. They're not going to overturn that. I would say probably not. Southwest O-line is not giving him a lot of time. No, you've seen multiple times tonight the pressure get there pretty quickly. And, I'm not going to say I've watched enough to say it's this guy or that guy, but Decker did not do a great job there. Man, I'm not worried. Very good. Southwest, the O-line is not giving a lot. Yeah, okay, I'm all caught up then. Well, you can, the only thing I can say is last week, and we did talk about it after the game last week, why we didn't open the offense up more. Does that mean John Morton doesn't have more confidence in Dan Skipper? And to a certain degree, you could say, hey, you could see that the week prior when Gio was out there, and I think we all get it. You're going to have to protect Giovanni Manu when he's out there. But this week so far, 2 drives, you've seen Goff under some pressure. Now, he's gotten rid of the ball quickly. He's taking some hits. All right. I'm guessing they're still giving it to Tampa Bay, and like I said, I wouldn't really argue it too much. Mayfield in a split formation, now checking it. He's going to switch it, going to the shotgun. And the Lions showing blitz. They do blitz. The blitz is picked up, and we got flags already on the field. And Muhammad massaging Johnson a little bit out there. False start on the Bucs. That's going to back him up. Now set up a 1st and 15. Now they're going to show the replay here of Decker. Let's watch Decker's footwork. That's the first thing I want to see. Then I want to see his points of contact. So he gets a hand on the face mask. That's not a good place. You got to get him on the shoulders to try to win leverage. He doesn't do that. Because of that, he loses leverage, in my opinion. Looking for St. Brown early, but the double team prevented it. All right, 1st and 15. 2 to the high, 1 to the low. Baker drops back. Instant pressure up the middle again. Deep shot again. Man, hey, I like the fact they're forcing him to run wind sprints. Again, if I'm the coaching staff, all right, you want to play these guys, there's only one route I'm really giving you. It's deep shots down the field. We're not letting anything inside, slants, whatever. You're going to have to put consistent strain on that hamstring for both of the guys. And you know what? It holds about 4 quarters. God bless you. All right, 2nd and 15. Again, Aleem the Dream got some pressure up the middle on the Bucs. Shotgun formation again for the Bucs. 2 to the high, 2 to the low. 1 running back to his right side. Lions sending 4. Kind of a delayed tip pass. It's still caught. And still caught for about a 10-yard gain. It's going to set up about a 3rd and 5, I believe. A Lion got a hand on it, but not enough to bust it up. Otten heard a who and then found the woo ball. Inside out. Alex Anzalone got caught. Did got a tip on it, but oof, it would have been nice if we could have got that out of there. Barnes tipped it, but just not enough. Credit the Bucs for keeping eyes on the prize there. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Shepard not happy about something on the defense. He's running down the field, yelling and screaming about something. 3rd and 7. 3 to the high side, 2 to the low side. Empty backfield for Mayfield. They're going to set up a wide receiver screen, and it went nowhere. In fact, they're going to lose yards as Jack Campbell drops the hammer on them for about a 2-yard loss. And it's not just Jack Campbell for understanding it. Aiden Hudson, watch him off the line. He releases quickly into the passing lane and helps eat up that passing lane. Jack Campbell against a wide receiver should be a win. They try to take advantage of it. Unfortunately, maybe because of multiple people on Detroit, there was no advantage. Nice job, Campbell. And this guy needs to be banned again. Man, consistent is that bot. All right, the Captain Jack, great tackle indeed. Dan, you pop these in here? Not me, man. All right, fair catch for the Lions once again at about the 14-yard line, we'll say. 13, 14-yard line. All right, nice job, Campbell. Captain Jack, great tackle. Derek Barnes almost got the interception I was talking about. Let's hope he does again. Steven Decker, come on, man. Exclamation point, cannot be doing that. No, indeedy do. Eddie's Fish. Lions should have ran the ball on 3rd down. We'll see if they do this time. Trim Reaper, Sing with pretty good coverage. Gonna need it. Gonna need a lot. The other part, to Trim's point here, is if those hamstrings aren't fully right and you're playing inside coverage, inside leverage, forcing him just up the sidelines a lot, you got the extra defender there, but also how much vertical do either one of those receivers have if they can't really explode to catch a ball in the air? You're going to force some pretty perfect passes down that sideline. As long as you got safety help over the top, we'll see how it plays out through the night. String 3, Tampa Bay front 7 on D is no joke. No, they're not. They're pretty good up there. I agree with you. Keep it up, crowd. Keep it up and loud. Southwest line, I think the play calling is fine. They just need to give him more time. Agreed with that. Okay, Madley, we need more defense to show up. Let's see if we can get the defense to show up. That would be most ideal. All right, the wife's friend group is blowing up the phone. I'm going to let them stick with that while I'm on air with you guys. Moonscar Blade, just like last year, I just got to get through the mad minute, like Bo would say, blow your wad, Tampa Bay. There you go. All right, let's see. What's going on, Dan? Is full swing calling games. Meanwhile, I'm listening intensely on every play. I'm sure she is. That would be the wife, by the way, talking to her friends. Ryan, need another defensive stop. That would be great. First fumble by Jared Goff. I'm not worried. All right, caught up all that way. All right, Jason. Jack Campbell improves every game. Man, I've already said, in my opinion, he's somewhere in the neighborhood of number, say, 7 in the NFL's linebackers. I think he's pretty dang good. Let's see, Ian. Shep is down insofar. Yeah, I think he wants to get his defense to play beyond anybody's anticipations. Hey, and what do you know? Another pop-up for those guys, another ban from that bot. Trimmer Mallet is new to Detroit, but a fantastic player. Could be accurate. Somebody pass me the nachos, please. Hey, somebody would if they were around. All right, Mallet was with the Ravens in the past. He was JDC. Hi, all. Back at you. 123 release. I'll go with that. 123 release. How about that? Bulls blitzed more than pretty much anyone, so they should be prepared. All right, let's get back to the game. All right, so let's see. We got Goff under center. Hey, there's my neighbor, by the way. The guy with the crown on his head. His name is JD. Let's see. We got the power formation, 1 running back, 2 to the low side. St. Brown now motioning to the high side, again, running back. They're going to run it up the middle. Again, not much running room. This time I'd say maybe 3 yards, depending on where they mark it. All right, Baker Mayfield, first overall pick in 2018. Sam Darnold, 3rd in 2018. Daniel Jones, 6th in 2019. And all of them are starting somewhere else now. And think about Jared Goff. He's not with the team who drafted him. They're all having success. Quarterbacks do take time to grow. And in my opinion, too many teams cut them too soon. Is what it is, though. Were you worried about this game and these quarterbacks? Shotgun formation to the high, to the low, if you count the tight end. Jared Goff drops back. He's going to get rid of it quickly. St. Brown cuts back. He's going to get a few more. Going to get up for about 18 yards, if I'm counting correctly in my head. Benjamin Moore is probably saying, I want to guard St. Brown no more. St. Brown certainly gives earlier in the quarter Did a nice cutback move and left the defender in the dust. That deserves a wow. All right, 3 drives for Jared Goff goal lines. There it is. We got some of your mama talking out there. Probably accurate. 1st and 10, Detroit. Can't see the formation because they haven't shown the formation. Under center. He's going to hand it off again. Here's Gibbs this time, and about 4 yards. Hey, we're improving. We went from about 1.5 on average. Now we're getting 3s and 4s. Try and wear down, try to massage and tenderize that Tampa Bay Bucs defense a little bit. A little tenderization going on. 2nd and 6 for the Detroit Lions. There's Jared Goff under center. Split receivers, 1 high, 1 low. Jared Goff making another line adjustment. 2 tight ends to the low side of the screen. 1 back in there. It is Gibbs. Gibbs cuts up, comes in. He's going to get a first down a little bit more. Going to go for about 8 yards. Maybe 9 yards. Again, I don't have a spotter. Doing it all in my head. All right, Moonscar Blade, man, if we got our backup D-backs from Dollar General, it looks like Tampa Bay shop at the Dollar Tree or Goodwill. That might be accurate. All right, a rollout pass from Jared Goff. Crazy legs Goff looking to run. He's taking off. He might get 5 yards, maybe 6. I think I'm going to say 5. I don't want to dream of Jared Goff blazing out there on the field for 6 yards. But you know what? I stand corrected. Jared Goff has been credited with not those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yards galore. Remember, Daniel Thomas thought he was going to go for 7. He just got 6 of them on 1 play. This guy can't be stopped. He can't be contained. He is Jared Goff. Crazy legs. All right, here we go. 2nd and 4. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the first quarter. Tampa Bay is reeling. Jared Goff drops back, swings it out to the flat to Gibbs. Gibbs has got a blocker. He's got a cutback. Ooh, he's a shoestring away from going to the house. He's going to pick up about 18 yards, maybe 17. Again, all right, they're going to say 23 yards. So I'm not perfect. Forget about it. Sam Laporta drops some elbows and then blocked downfield for him there. Nice play design. Overload the zone flat. Laporta drew the coverage. Gibbs ran in behind the coverage. Hey, I like that one. All right. Goff under center. Power side's your high side of the screen. You got 1 receiver up there as well. 1 running back behind. Lions going to pitch it out to Gibbs. Gibbs is going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. About a 4-yard loss, maybe 3. Not much blocking from the Lions' offensive line there. Either that or Tampa Bay just really beat the blocking. Because these guys came from the opposite side of the field. Ratledge got owned there by Vea, and not that most people want it, but that's going to be a wee bit of a loss there. Yeah. Veda, I mean, he's no joke, man. All right, 2nd and 13 now. Goff under the shotgun. 2 low receivers, 1 high receiver. The tight receiver is a tight end. Goff dancing around looking. Not going to be a big gain, but it's going to be about a 4-yard gain. 4-yard gain. Set up about a 3rd and 9. Can we see Crazy Legs Goff find a way to wheel himself to the first down of Detroit? Lions eating up, controlling that clock in the first quarter. Mayfield looks like he's discount double checking on that sideline. Getting a little antsy there. Shotgun formation. Gibbs to his right side. 2 receivers to the high side. 1 to the low side. Goff making another adjustment. Send St. Brown in motion. Decker much better blocking this time. Caught by Jameson Williams, who's going to be brought down about 3 yards short of the line of game. Was it Jameson Williams or was it Lee Freeman? I'm not 100% sure. I know it was not St. Brown. If it's me, I'm kicking it on 4th and 2. I'm taking the 10-0 lead. Let's see what MCDC says to do. Jared Goff is going to remind you all, hey, we're on offense, so don't get too loud out there. All right. Let's see what they do. They're going to go for it, it looks like. 4th down territory. 4th and 2, shotgun formation, 2 low, 1 high, 1 running back to his left side. Goff making another adjustment. Williams in motion, looking over the slot. He's going to throw it deep into the end zone. It's too high. Looked like a hold on the play on Tesla. They do not throw the flag, apparently. They had Tesla one-on-one. They went for the kill shot. I thought he was grabbed. I thought the DB knew he was beat and jumped and grabbed him. But let's watch on replay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being a homer. No, he's holding him. He held him. If if that's Kansas City, that's a 50-yard penalty. Dang, oh brother, Brock Wright, the unsung hero. Oh, we got to be going here. There we go. Dessau almost had it. He almost did. But had a hold there, but apparently the refs saw it a different way. Either way, Tampa Bay has it at the 15-yard line. Bayfield in a pistol formation, more or less. One high, one low, split receivers. And it is going to be a run for half a yard. If it would have been a pass, Mayfield might have been dead, as multiple Lions were bearing down on him. Lions defense so far has answered the bell in this first quarter. Aiden Hudson's been quiet so far. Aleem McNeil is getting way more snaps than I thought he would in this first quarter. Lacey is your big end opposite Hudson. And to be honest, he has not done poorly this quarter. Then again, I haven't mentioned him, so maybe that's why he's not doing poorly. All right, that's going to be the end of the first quarter. It is a 7-0 lead for Detroit. Riley, exactly, Bo Booth, exactly, Moonscar Blade. Watch how fast Hutch gets off on this play. And he did get off the line fast. He was in the backfield. He was not worried about it. If there was a play-action pass, Mayfield was going down. Breeze 9, that was floating in, but Goff overthrew it. He did overthrow it a little bit. He did. Let's see. Bo Boots, flag not flying on that play. It did not. Trim Reaper is unbelievable. It's inconceivable how unbelievable that is. Grabbed his jersey. It did. It did. That was holding. Again, some teams get that call. Some teams don't. Trim Reaper, oh man, Tessa almost had. All right, I'll cut up that way. All right, Shaji, let's see. Victor going for the fourth down hasn't been working lately. All right, Shaji. What did Monty do to be in the doghouse so bad? That's a great question. I thought we would see him more. Shrink 3, Detroit front 7 on D is fast. I'll agree. Dom and neat cap time with that exclamation point. Trim Reaper, decaf. I'll go with that. Scott, here we go again. David, McNeil looks good out there. The Bucs already shifted the double team to him and chipping Hutch. Someone on the other side needs to win for the one-on-ones. I would think, when we have seen Muhammad out there a little bit and Lacey out there. We'll see how it all shakes out throughout the game, but that's a good catch there on your part. Victor going for the fourth. Yeah, all right. I think I'm all caught up. I guess I'm all caught up there. Fourth, and I would have taken the points. It happens, man. Hey, you got to be who you are, I guess. That's all I can say. First and done, 7-0 Lions, and the first quarter is done. Sean, nothing. William, how's that not pass interference? Great question. The only thing I can say is they didn't throw the flag. Trim Reaper. No more rhymes. I mean it. Fair enough. I can't promise it, Trim. Can't promise it. Victor, I guess going for it was fine. The high-risk play was the wrong call. All right, Sean G. I'm only saying Monty has always had good games versus the Bucs. He has, and I can only speculate why he hasn't gotten some call or more reps out here so far. Heard St. Brown made a touchdown, said the wife a while back, so yay. All right. Never wrong going to St. Brown. But hey, refs aren't perfect. We're not perfect. Play through it. Move on to the next play. Lions get them off the field. Got to go down and get some points. Stop playing with your food. Put them away. Right enough. I don't care if they don't throw every possible flag, but let us get away with a couple of calls also, and I will be in good shape. So far, have they called us for anything? So maybe they are. I don't know. Time possession, 10 minutes and a half for Detroit, 4.5 for the Bucs, more or less. All right, here we go. Back to it. It is started the second quarter, and it is going to be 2nd and 9 for the Bucs. Mayfield checking. He's making a change. Bucs have got man-to-man on the outside of both of their receivers. Mayfield with a play-action pass. A little bit of pressure, not much so. That looked like a push-off there. Looked like a push-off on Evans, if you ask me. Multiple flags. I think it's going to be offsetting penalties. It was a great catch, but man, he did. It looked to me like his elbow extended, generating that the separation. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. They're talking about it. You see the hand. That always cracks me up with the commentators. You see the grab by Raquel Singh. How about the hand pushing off on the defender, creating separation? All right, we both on Detroit, so the penalty will, the play will stand.
So they take the penalty. They are going to say that pass, they overturned the call on completion. They're calling that pass incomplete.
All right, so they said the pass was incomplete.
Come down out of the ground, it turns into the same play as it's a long pass interference goal. That's right. The fact they accepted the call means that this was not ruled a catch. Brock, you see, he's in good position. You see
yeah, I wonder why they said it was incomplete. I don't know. Doesn't matter. First down, the Bucs at the 40-yard line. All right. Baker under center. He's going to hand it up the middle. Bucs are going to get about a 2-yard gain. Yeah, I don't agree with allowing the receivers to push off to create separation. I get it's a passing league. I get everything favors the offense. But you can't tell one person they can generate contact, but I can't combat that contact. I don't get it. I don't get it. Same thing happened with Terry Arnold in, in Baltimore, where they called pass interference, but yet the receiver has got the hands in his face mask. But they don't listen to me. All right, shotgun, 2 low, 1 high, 1 running back to the right side of the quarterback, at the bottom of your screen. Dropping back to pass, delayed blitz coming in, not much there. Good wrap-up tackle, but he's going to get about 4 to 5 yards. We'll set up a third and about 3. Zone defense out of the Lions that time for those keeping score at home. Mayfield trying to hear the play call. It is loud on Ford Field clearly. Good crowd. Let's get loud. There you go with the exclamation point. Remember, hey, Bucs running back. Where are you going? Nowhere, flipping nowhere. I'll take that trim. All right, 3rd and 3. Lions D. Can they rise to the occasion once again? Shotgun for the Bucs. Mayfield overlooking. 3 to the high side. 1 running back and a receiver to the low side. They do get the snap off. Mayfield tip pass. It's up there. It's out there. It's going to land nowhere. Liam the Dream McNeil. He is showing up big this game. His first game back for the Lions. You know, Timmy was talking in the chat this morning. I know a lot of you caught it in the pregame show. Apparently he's a Lions fan who, thinks that the Bucs receivers are going to eat us alive, all that stuff. But he said Lions don't have any injured players coming back. And then apparently he didn't ever hear of this guy, Aleem McNeil. So I wonder, is he really a Lions fan if you don't know who Aleem McNeil is? I don't know. Fair question to ask. All right, 4th and 3. Lions D holds again. There the kick is up there from Dixon, the punter for the Bucs. It's going to be fair caught. We'll just say the 14-yard line. And I didn't have time to really dive into it during the morning show, but when fan Timmy in the chat didn't know who Aleem McNeil was, yeah, I questioned if he was really a Detroit Lions fan. Maybe. All right, you guys would have to let me know your thoughts on that. Bo, the dream is impacting. There you go. Exclamation point. Southwest, good job. Lions doing a better job deflecting these passes this year. They are. Aleem looking lean. Lean? I don't know. I'll have to work on that. All right, Aleem indeed. Mac attack, baby. Aleem is back. Yeah, I think we all agree with that. Breeze 9. Good job, 52, whoever that is. We'll find out. Cynthia, good crowd. Yeah, we'll go with all that. Get him, Dan. I'm on it. Evans pushed off, and yet they don't really seem to call it unless it's egregious. But you know how much separation average NFL receiver can generate by putting your hand on that receiver there, or excuse me, on the defensive back there, but you're asking the defensive back not to come over and reach. Because if you do, well, that's holding, right? Or illegal contact. Well, how do I get to the guy if he's got his arm fully extended and in my face mask? Not that he did on Rocky I'll Sing, but he was pushing him off. And I don't know, man. To each their own, I guess, NFL. Come on. Yasin is getting picked on, but that was a weak pass interference. I would agree with that. And they're going to pick on him, and they're going to go after him. But again, like we talked about, at least my opinion, doesn't have to be your opinion. Mike Evans is going to be out there, and he's not 100%. Man, you're going to have to run those deep routes all game long. I want to tenderize that hamstring as much as possible. Welcome aboard, Derek. There you go, Derek Fisher. My first time on the chat, Coach. I love what you do. Hey, we love having you here, my friend. Thank you for being a glorious part of the Do Crew. Anyways, Fish, what do you got? It's time to get that pain to paint, as the late John Mann would say. Hey, we got to go ahead and get some points. That's what I would like this drive. Bootscar, welcome to Southwest Lion. Evans is a big dude. He used that arm to keep the DB away. I would agree with that. JD, Timmy, there we go, JDC. Timmy, indeed. Your Big Mac, Karen, we got Big Mac in the house. Yes, he is. He shows up, don't he? Trim Reaper, Tim sniffs his own. Oh, boy. Oh, I'll just leave that one alone. Evan, yeah, all right, all caught up there. All right, let's get back to the game as they're returning from commercial break. Jamal Dean is on the sideline for the Bucs. He's got a bad hip, they're saying. All right, we got running back, and it's Dave Montgomery out there. Tight formation. One receiver to the high side of the screen, two tight ends in there. It's going to be play action pass, and it's going to be a screen pass that thankfully he gets away. And there's Dave Montgomery going for about 14, depending on where you mark him, could be 15 yards. It's going to be a big play. How about that? He got a first down. All right, Timmy has been silent. Where has he gone? Todd, we should have had 3 TDs by now. Can't worry about it. You're on to the next play. Can't worry about the past. That's coach talk right there. Worry about the next play. Don't live in the past play. Wim, I just want a fair game call. So far, I can't be unhappy with it, I guess. A couple that, sure, I'd like more, but hey, that's being greedy. Dave Montgomery in there. See what they do here. Another tight formation. One high, one low. We got a receiver in motion, another handoff, and yeah, the Bucs are just unabated to the running back repeatedly here. Lions' running game is being thwarted. Man. And again, it's the weak side or the opposite side that they're coming from and getting to the running back. To me, that's the more alarming thing as the coach. It's going to set up a 2nd and 12, probably more of a obvious passing situation out of the tight formation, 2 to the low side. Now St. Brown motioning to the high side. One running back behind, still Dave Montgomery. And it's going to be a false start on Detroit, making it now 2nd and 17. That would be Penei Sewell with a false start. All right, let's see what you do. Penei Sewell, second Lions offensive lineman since 1960 to be named to the first team All-Pro. Lomas Brown was the other in 95. I remember that team. Those teams. All right, shotgun formation, 3 high, 1 low, running back to the Goff's left side, low side of your screen. Bucs showing blitz, zone coverage beyond. They're going to show quick pressure, a quick pass up the middle. St. Brown who dives down. Going to set up about a 3rd and 4, depending on where they mark him. Could be 3rd and 3. Nice pickup there by Detroit. Goff read the zone. St. Brown read it, cut in front of it, and made an easy completion for Goff. Not that any pass is really truly easy. I thought the Bucs were too obvious with their zone coverage there, and a veteran like Goff should be able to diagnose that fairly quickly. Vida is always Brown. He is, man. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. That was close. Let's see what we do here. I can't see the formation, but I can see Brown. St. Brown in motion on the shotgun formation. Bucs showing blitz. Overload situation for the Bucs. They're bringing lots of people, showing press coverage on Laporta up high. Here's the blitz, and Goff does some sort of spin move backwards. I don't know what he's thinking there, but he's going to lose even more yards. Lions could not block enough guys because they were sending more than he had, and the Lions did not make any kind of real adjustment to it, surprisingly. Yeah, I think, I always try to give coaches credit there, but I thought Bowles did a nice call there. All right, 12-yard loss on the sack there. Lions going to punt it away. A great first drive of the game for Detroit. Not much sense. And here's a return to about the 30, we'll say 6-yard line for the Bucs. 10:08 to go in the second quarter. But I was surprised that the Lions, once you saw the overload, I mean, if I'm a dork on YouTube reading that's a problem, you would think the offensive line and the OC could read that's a problem for them. Ouch. I agree with that. What up, Egon? We'll find out. The Celtics not giving him nearly enough time. No. But the Bucs, they gambled a little bit there. They were going to send one more than Detroit was willing to block. And that's just a bad recipe unless you have a real hot read. Apparently, Lions thought they could get it open in time. Trim Reaper's laughing. Let's go, boys. Trim Reaper, yeah, okay, all caught up there. Vita Vita is a big problem tonight. He is, man. He's making some plays out there. I'm sorry, Timmy. That was rude of me. Was it, though? JDC, woo, I'll take that. Eddie's Fish, if the officials continue blatantly miss calls for the NFL commissioner. Yeah, and I know a bunch of guys messaged me a couple days ago about that. I don't know where that came from. I mean, I think we all agree he's got a beef with the Ford family or Detroit, but at the same time, the only people that are going to fire him are the NFL owners, and I think they're only worried about one thing, the paychecks. Are there a lot of money coming in? Is he bringing the money in? Unfortunately, there you go. All right, let's go wear them out. Demo, we'll find what they do. Breeze 9, shot, there's your boy. Trim Reaper, Timmy, there you go. Todd, we should have had, yeah, okay, all caught up there. All right, Egon busted me. It happens. Montgomery should have had that block. Should have, man. Did not do a great job with it. So, turnover time, that'd be great. Let's see what we can do. O-line struggling a little bit. Here's what I would say. This far into the season, what are we, game 7, you can see that the Lions are showing a lot of youth on that offensive line. In my opinion, doesn't have to be your opinion, part of what you're seeing tonight, same with KC, same with Green Bay, and same with Cleveland Browns. Interior pressure and, any kind of switches on pulls or delays are still not being greatly picked up by some of this younger offensive line. I think they need more time to grow and develop. They do. They'll get better and it'll be less of a problem. Egon is laughing. Easy E, why do you not take the field goal earlier and go up 2 possessions? Can't go for every 4th down. I get it. Of course, they would have caught a touchdown. We all have been happy. So, I don't know, man. Let's see. Victor agreed. Montgomery whipped on that block. Yes, he did. Yes, he did indeed. Cynthia, stay positive. Duke Crew, I like the way you're thinking. All right, Jared Goff is 10 out of 12, and that's probably why Bowles is rolling the dice a little bit, trying to get him unsettled. Mayfield has got a 1st and 10 with 10:08 left. He's on a tight formation to the low side, man in motion. Detroit in zone. A little bit of pressure again, taking the deep shot down the field, and is incomplete. And again, we talked about it all in the pregame, talked about it in this game. In my opinion, what do you do with guys with bad hamstrings? Make them sprint. Make them sprint over and over. No short passes, no screens, no slants, anything like that. Put consistent pressure on that leg to pop. Some point, it just might, or it'll flare up. And you got 2 receivers running into each other, so you can't call pass interference on Detroit when the guy initiating the contact is your own teammate. So, go with that. All right. Shotgun formation, 3 on the clock, 2 on the high side, 2 on the low side for Tampa Bay. There's the snap blitz coming. Quick read, quick out. Going to bring them down for about a 4-yard gain, maybe 5, depending on where they mark him. Detroit's ravaged secondary so far in this game has not been a problem. You got Meek Robinson, they're saying, all right, Meek Robinson in, Arthur Mallett, Eric Hallett, Thomas Harper, and Rakyal Singh, all out there so far doing their job. Timmy is shaking his head so far. Doesn't mean that, Evans and the other Bucs guys can't make plays, but so far, Detroit, give them credit. They're holding up. It is 3rd and 6. Shotgun formation, 3 to the high side, 1 to the low side, man in motion. And here comes Detroit on a little bit of a dig up, and he's going to be probably marked about a half yard short. All right, they're going to give him the 1st down. Probably not enough to challenge there, but I thought, let's watch the knees, I guess. Catches it. I mean, it would be 4th and inches. Let's see what they do. 3 guys blocking Aiden Hudson. You would think somebody else should get home. But, Mayfield, to his credit, did get rid of the ball fairly quickly. Bad spot, I agree, but it would be inches, and, whether or not it's worth, I don't know, doing something. Mayfield going to take another kill shot down the field. Out of bounds. Again, what do? Guys with hammies, turn them into sprinters. The Bucs are complaining about something. And to be honest, with the camera angles, I couldn't see what he's complaining about. But keep him running. Keep him sprinting. 2nd and 10. 8:32 to go before halftime. Tez Johnson, he's on the sideline. Mayfield out of a shotgun again. Too high, too low. Man in motion. Bringing to the low. It's going to be a run up the middle on the delayed handoff. He's going to get about 3.5 yards, I'll say. Another 3rd down for the Bucs. Hallett is on it. I would like the way you're thinking. They, as a Lions fan, I've made peace with the fact that MCDC is going to go for it sometimes. Yeah, it's who he is. So we're all excited when it works. You can't tell somebody, well, only run it when it works. Could you do that? It is what it is, man. It is who you are. 3rd and 6. 8 minutes to go until halftime. Hutch taking a few breaths. Mayfield making an adjustment. He's got 3 receivers on the low side, 1 on the high side, running back up at the line to help block. Lions showing blitz, man-to-man coverage. Mayfield is going to take the deep shot out. And did he land in bounds? He is out of bounds. Rock knocked him out of bounds. Rocky singed him out of bounds. I don't know, the best I got there. Trim Reaper, Hexia, Cynthia, hitting Hallett on it. There you go. 1 foot down. And the body is not in bounds. The hand comes down before the other foot even does. Great call by the official on the side. You just rocked Yasing. There you go. Yasing is balling. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Eddie's Fish, did you get your antenna? I did. So I had one before, but it just some of the channels recently, it wasn't picking up the greatest. And I want to be fair. Ooh, thank God. I didn't call it flag. I don't love this one. I don't hate it, though. It's better than the one that was working so well for a couple years. So probably going to look for another one after tonight. But worry about that in the morning. All right, let's see. Good D stand. Now let's get some dang points. I'll take that. Trim Reaper is laughing. String theory. Have to love-hate relationship with going for 4th down. Yeah, we all love it when it works. We hate it when it doesn't. It's sort of like shooting in basketball. Well, that shot goes in. I'm the greatest one on the planet. Southwest, Yasing, great coverage. Alabama, there you go. Boom, and Trim Reaper laughing. Good D. Now let's get some points. Yep, all right. The Rock is there. Yeah, why doesn't Campbell only go for it when they make it? Yes, that would be some great stuff, wouldn't it? Rock, yeah, is balling. He is indeed. You get rocked, yes, son. All right. Yeah, all right. All caught up there. Southwest, keep getting the ball to Gibbs and J-Mo in space. I'm surprised we haven't done more of that. Jim, we are losing field position. We are, but you haven't given up points. Trim Reaper, JDC. All right. Rock you like a hurricane. Man, I should have thought of that one. I'm going to have to get something to drink here momentarily because I'm all out. So maybe the next commercial, I'll go get something. And hey, they're buying on this commercial. All right, real quick while we got a commercial. Hey, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so. We need 43 more subs to hit 15,400. Also, if you would be so kind while watching this podcast, this live stream, whatever you want to call it, hit the like button, hit the share button. Oh, hit all the buttons. Hit buttons on top of buttons. How about that? All right, so let's see. Anything popping up on the news wires for the Lions? Nothing I'm seeing here. Tampa Bay injury news. I'm not worried about the Bucs. Burns, not watching. What's the score? It is 7-0. Detroit is up 7-0. Robert, not what? Oh, my bad. Robert, it is due time. I like the way you're thinking. Jason, 7-0. Day, give it to J-Mo on a crossing pen. Let him take it to the house. Yes, that would be great. NFL is selling food again. They are, man. They are. They do that. 7-0. Tesla time. Hey, when did that be something? NFL selling food again. All right, all caught up on this stuff. You doing, Mounties, trying to knock down your sing wall. There you go. Please, money bag boy. Rock is singing. Rock did that. Great play. He did indeed. All right, let's get back to it. The Lions, if they could eat up the rest of the quarter here, score into the half, and that'd be nice. That'd be real nice since the Bucs get that ball, I believe, to start the second half. All right, starting at the 13-yard line, tight formation. Ooh, we got a lot of people jumping. I think it should be on the Bucs, but they're going to say it's on the Lions. Taylor Decker. I don't like that rule where the defense can, and try to get you to jump. But Decker showing perhaps some rust this game. It will be 1st and 15 now from the 9-yard line. And hey, ask me receive. Thanks, Boo. She brought me a fresh beverage. She's good like that. All right. Thanks, wifey, Boo. All right. Power formation. Gibbs out there. St. Brown in motion. It's going to be a run for Gibbs. He's going to get a spin move. He's trying to make something happen. He's going a long way. That looked like a little bit of a face mask, but it was incidental, I would think. Flag flies at the end. I saw a face mask. Whether or not they said it was incidental, but it did get his head to pull down. Could they say it slowed him down? Instead, they're saying it's a hold on Detroit. What about the face mask? Yeah, Dan Campbell saying the same thing. Because it looked pretty clear. If that's Aaron Rodgers, that's a face mask. I can tell you that. That is a face mask. Wow. How about that? Block in the back by Khalif Raymond. It would have been offsetting penalties either way, but is what it is. All right, well, it's going to be 1st and trying to figure out maybe 15? Yeah, it is definitely a block in the back by Khalif Raymond. One could argue there would not have been a face mask if that doesn't happen. Here's what it is. But the face mask should have been called. They showed the face mask in Ford Field, and now the officials are probably going, well, what did we miss? I mean, it cost you 2 yards, the non-call. But, I mean, like I was saying, you could say maybe it was incidental, but he still got his head to move because of it. What I would say to the official who just said it's not a face mask. Hey, being a Lions fan, I've seen that call so many times against us. And so I don't want to hear that it's not one. You've proven in the past it is. All right, Lions on 1st down, going to hand it off. Gibbs is going to get a few here. We'll say 3 yards. Zion Collin talking to St. Brown in his face. 2nd and 14. Under 7 minutes to go until halftime. Lions have not been able to move the ball on the ground very well. Levante David is down on the field for the Bucs. This would be a little bit of a loss for them because even though he is up there in age, he's still a pretty good player. Dave Montgomery looking on the sideline here. I think it'd be a fair question. Why haven't we seen more of him? But then again, you take him out, you take Gibbs out. I don't know. I like having the two-headed monster. Hold on a second. All right. I'll charge a few things here while I got a second. So, all right, let's get to the comment section. Moonscar, guess you got to beat Aaron Rodgers to get that call on face mask. You're not wrong. Everybody who's Lions fan probably understands. You grazed his face mask. You cost Detroit Lions a game, apparently. JDC, at least hands to the face. I would agree with that. Let's see, Trimmer, that sounds good, Bo. Bogus, says JDC. Inconceivable, says the Trim Reaper. Southwest, what the heck? That was a face mask on Tampa. Yeah, I agree with that. Trim Reaper. I've watched too much South Park. It happens. It's been on for like 20-plus years now. Bo, haven't had Mongolian barbecue in 20-plus years. Captain Jack says, hey, what is this? Thank you very much for that. And just for that, we need to reward you with that at the very least. And, hey, I will make sure Bobby gets a good tip. Let's give you how about a Sheila? Hey, from the bottom of my heart, man, thank you very much. Hey, and I see we got another person to ban in here, or a bot, I should say. Thank you again, Jack, from the bottom of my heart. The defense isn't supposed to be able to simulate a snap anymore. I thought so too. JDC, Mongolians leave Trey Sin's wall alone. I'll go with that. Moon Scarblade, the false start for each tackle. Now we got that out of our system. Yeah, no more of that for sure. All right, everything just moved on my screen, so apologies. I've got to try to figure out where to go. Hold on a second. All right, I think I've caught up here, Jack. Spreading the love between the Duke Crew and Lions Chat Sports. Thank you very much for that. Hopefully you're having a good time no matter where you're at. Robert, they definitely need to start putting points on the board because this week can't keep them down all game, or can we? We're going to find out. String theory, can't do a crossing pattern when the defense is in the pocket before Goff. That could be a lot of truth to that. All right, Lamonte David, they're saying maybe okay. I got a Sheila. Dan, you have been my first go-to Lions media. Hey, thank you for that. Let's get back to the game. And again, thank you from the bottom of my heart for that, Jack. 2nd and 14 with under 7 to go. Shotgun formation for Jared Goff. Bucs showing blitz again. Zone coverage again. Goff drops back again. Under a little bit of pressure. Not too bad. Cleve Raymond shakes a little bit. Bakes his way for about 7 yards. Going to make it about a 3rd and 7. Let's see if I counted right. They're going to say 3rd and 6. But they're cheating. They have help. I don't have help. All right. The voice works better when it's wet whistled. All right, 6:13 to go. This would be huge if Detroit could somehow get some position, get out of here a little bit. Goff drops back, delayed blitz, going to throw it, and it is dropped by Khalif Raymond. Flag on the play, though. Let's see. Goff is pointing that we are number 1, and Goff knows. I mean, he would know these things. Glad to see Leaf talking about it. Holding. Nope. Illegal contact by Tampa Bay. Them dirty cheaters finally got called for it. That guy should be banned from the league for doing that. Jamal Dean. Hey, I wanted us to sign him a couple years ago in free agency. Didn't work out. The Bucs got him. A little bit of illegal contact as he fell to the ground and kind of held on to St. Brown, too. Kind of tripped him up a little bit. Jared Goff saying, we will be number 1 this year. Make no mistake about it. 6:01 on the clock. A fresh set of downs for the Lions. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to Gibbs. Gibbs got a big hole. He's got a real big hole. In fact, he's gone. They are not going to catch him. Winfield Jr. is putting in pursuit, but he is out of Jets. Should have drank more Mountain Dew before the game. And Gibbs says, thank you very much. I'm in the end zone. And now he bows to the camera and the Duke Crew. And somebody just literally dove over him. Sonic boom unleashed. Is J-Mo out there? I think you blocked on that play there, Gary. 31-3. J-Mo is trash. We got million weapons. This offense is too advanced for his thinking. All right? Beep, beep, zing, tang. I'll take all the above. This run game will open up. Hey, I think you just called that one. You called that one beautifully, Money Boss Boy. You might have foretold the future. Gibbs strikes. 4 plays, 87 yards, 144 off the clock. Detroit now holds a 13, make it a 14-0 lead. Can the Lions get another stop here? Get a stop, another score before halftime, and then don't pull a New York Football Giants. All right, let's get back to the comment section. All right, String, pound the ball until it breaks. They did just that. See, Pat, that's why he gets more snaps. It could be. TD, I concur, Karen. Let's see, Jim, thank you so well. I'll go with that. 78 yards, wild longs. It was a pretty long one. Oh, yeah, says Trim. KO's money bag, boys. I'll go with that. Speed kills. Let's Lions go nice. 1 Gibbs. Indeed. JDC, Alabama, Breeze 9. Oh, yeah, hit that, the afterburners. He did, man. And they were not going to get him. String, they pound that ball. Yeah, okay, I'll cut him. Pat, that's why we get more. Okay, Sonic Strike, says Bo. Karen, TD. Hey, you gotta love TDs. How about that? Ken Waller, hilarious. All right, that's family members talking about something there. Oh, they put a joke in there, and I can't share that one on air, unfortunately, guys. Jim, thank you so well. 2nd touchdown, yay, wow. Boom. Woo! I'll go with all that. Woo! All right, we're warming it up in here. All right. St. Brown with the dive leap over Gibbs there. Goff still pointing, saying we will be number 1 this year. Decker, get his welcome back clap. How about that? All right, and then Larry the dog is in here. He wants to get on air, but unfortunately, Larry is not going to be allowed to be on air. So that's my buddy. That is my buddy. We've got a couple pets, though. All right, this one's going to be caught in the end zone. Didn't he back into the end zone? I don't know. I guess you're allowed to do that. I thought he caught it like the half-yard line and then backed in. But to be fair, maybe he already had one leg in the end zone. I don't know. Somebody would have to analyze that better than I can live on air. Leave had a great block. You got to like that. Kerry should have been 35 by now. Hey, if we could have just made it 5,000 by now, at least on the next play, that'd be great. Definitely trim. Cool. Okay. All right, here we go. Back at it on defense. They're at the 35. Tight formation. One high, one low. Mayfield sends a man tight in motion. They're going to hand it off. It's going to be a run. He's going to push him down. Cut back. I think he gets about 5 yards. Give me about 2nd and 5. Hallett comes in again into the same thing as before, the early portion of the game. Hallett comes in, gets stiff-armed a little bit and pushed off. Wasn't very nice of him. Rockwell, amongst others, in pursuit. Might have to tackle him at the knees. Aaron Glenn. Wait a minute. They mentioned Aaron. Troy Aikman messed up there, said Aaron Glenn. But Shepard. Okay, Shepard. Maybe I didn't hear him right. Anyways, tight formation again. 2nd and 5. Mayfield drops back to pass on a little bit of play action. He's going to take a kill shot down the field. One-on-one. Incomplete. And what do you know? He is down on the ground and hurt. My guess is you have guys with bad hamstrings sprint all game. Guess what happens to those hamstrings? I don't know if it's his hamstring, but the fact that that player is down on the ground leads me to think we'll see. We'll see what happens with Evans here. But I don't want to wish anybody to get hurt in life. I don't wish ill on anybody. Even people that don't like me, I hope you're okay in life. Wish you well. Go win whatever. But I think, man, if the training staff cleared him and they didn't know on, say, Wednesday that he's fully healthy, that's a problem for the training staff. But he doesn't complete the process of the catch, does he? So I don't know. I hope he's okay. But again, I would have questions, as we've talked about ad nauseum during this. Hamstring injuries, they ain't easy to come back from. Baker dropped the dime. He did. I mean, he's playing great, Baker Mayfield, this year. He's holding a shoulder, it looks like to me. It looks like the right arm. We'll see. And now he's got the arm up. Now the rookie's back in, and he's got a tight hamstring. Or, Evans, as you guys know, no practice Wednesday, limited practice Thursday, no practice Friday, limited on Saturday. I think that's right. Don't hold me to it. I might not be fully right. Leg, okay. Head bounced, all right. That's not good. No, it's not, man. I hope he's okay. I hate it when any player gets hurt. I agree with that. Rock step for step. It was. Perfect pass, though, man. Tremere, that's not good for the Bucs. Correct for that. Let's see what happens.
Who knows what the injury is with regard to Evans?
I originally thought it was his right arm, the way he's kind of holding it or dangling it on the side. I guess I'm still thinking that, but I don't know. I might be a doctor, but I'm not that kind of doctor. Braves 9, hope Evans is okay. Me too. Hopefully he is okay come tomorrow. So we'll see. Alabama, we'll take that. Now punch the ball out. I concur. 3rd and 5 for the Bucs with 5 minutes to go before halftime. 14-0 Detroit. The Bucs trying to march here. Bucs 1 out of 5 on 3rd downs. They face a 5.6 on average. Can the Lions D get them off the field? Bucs in a shotgun formation. 2 low, 1 high. 2 high, 2 low. They motion guy now to the low side. Lions showing man. Aiden Hutchinson in a wide stance. Setting up a pseudo screen under a little pressure, and Mayfield's going to go down. Sack on the attack. Derek Barnes, amongst 10 other guys out there, just brought him down. It is 4th down for the Bucs. Yeah, Hutch. You see Hutch and is it Barnes on the wide side? Yeah, they're out way wide. They do a good job, the Bucs, initially handling that. But then Barnes comes flying in, or is it Barnes? I don't know. Muhammad comes flying in, forces it back to Barnes. Again, what do the Lions give up on the D? they're going to only allow kill shots, long shots to the injured wide receivers of the Bucs, and I agree with it. You are going to get beat on some stuff, but keep massaging those hammies. All right, 4:13 to go. Lions going to have the ball, and let's see if they can add to that lead. Second attacks. I like it. Definitely a big help if Detroit, though, for Evans is gone. If indeed, Barnes sack, I concur. Let's see, Kerry. It's his arm. I think so, but I do not know that. JDC, sack time. Let's see. So, Alabama, sack. Yep. All right. We're all caught up there. I'm pretty sure, at least. All right. First, Rocky Singh, first season with the Lions, 15 in 7 years. Second round, picked by the Colts in 2019. So far, he's playing pretty well, my friend. Same with Robinson. Have we even heard Robinson's name tonight? Good job, D. Agreed. Now, offense. Let's march down the field and put some more points on the board. Can never have enough. Going to be out of the shotgun formation at the 14-yard line. 2 high, 1 low. One running back to his low side. Goff under immediate pressure, gets it out gingerly to the running back. Dave Montgomery for, we'll say, about a 3-yard gain. Offensive line is not doing well for Detroit, in my opinion, because Goff, he might have been under pressure in about 1 second there. He's going to set up a 2nd and 7. Lions need to get about 2 first downs at the least here, eat up a lot of clock, limit the Bucs. And if they can go down and even add a field goal here, man, I'd be pretty happy. Yards, passing yards, 17 to the Bucs, 158 for Lions. Shotgun for Goff again. Going to throw a deeper pass. Comeback pattern to J-Mo, J-Pow, J-Wild. There is a flag on the play. There are 2 flags on the play. Let's see what it is. One on Jamal Dean, it sounds like, according to Troy Aikman, and we know he's never wrong. Pass interference on offense? Huh. All right. Well, pass interference on Williams. They picked up the other flag. Where's the push off? Yeah, there's the one they picked up that is clearly, man, Lions getting messed over again, just like against the Chiefs. Aikman's right. Huh. Well, empty backfield for Jared Goff. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 15. Goff's going to throw it deep downfield and incomplete. Well, 3rd and 15 now. Lions this season 0 for 18 on 3rd and 10 plus. Well, I guess let's see what the Lions do here on 3rd and 15. I'm guessing the Bucs are going to lie on their front 4 to get home and play zone coverage. Yeah, 2 high safeties, cornerbacks backing off, linebackers backing off. Instant pressure, screen pass is busted up right away. Roberts busted up the screen, and there was, man, I would say Lions crowd has something to be less than happy about. Why the officials picked up the pass interference against the Bucs, but called pass interference on Detroit. Trying to run a screen, and that screen had no shot. Yeah, so you can hear the Ford Field crowd tell the refs what they think. As the Lions fans are less than happy with the refs in recent weeks. And good punt. Lions, good coverage. Going to bring him down about the 36-yard line. Mike Evans is on the cart going to the locker room, man. Sounds like it is his right arm or shoulder from what the reporter on the sideline saying. So we'll see what shakes out. Yeah, I can only say I don't want to make the game about the officials, but when you throw a flag on them for pass interference on the same play, throw it on us, why you pick up one and not the other? That's interesting. Empty backfield, though. 3 to low side receivers, 2 to the high side for Baker Mayfield and the Bucs. Lions showing blitz, man coverage in the back end, and they're coming. And they catch it, and there's a fumble. Who gets it? The Lions get it. The Lions get it. It looks like Hutch pounced on it. I couldn't see who pounced it or knocked it out, but the catch was good. Robertson apparently knocked it out. And Detroit, the Lions with the ball and scoring opportunity. Hoorah, Diddy. We're hanging with P. Diddy. I don't think you can really say that anymore, but hey, that used to be a saying. Yes, the punch out, the peanut punch. He didn't punch the guy. He punched the ball. It's out. And then it's a scrum on the field. The first guy to it is a Buck. He doesn't grab it. Apparently, he doesn't have good hands. That's why he's an offensive lineman. But the first guy didn't get it on the ground. Hey, man, Amik. We were just mentioning it. We hadn't heard about it. Hutch recovered the fumble. Hutch recovery. And, yeah, Amik the Freak Robinson. You know what? That guy deserves a delicious Mountain Dew. Hey, he's wearing a green mouthpiece, too. Could that be a tell for some sort of support for your teammate, Brian Branch? All right, 1st and 10, under 3 minutes to go to halftime. Detroit Lions in scoring position. Can they eat up the clock, put a points on the board, and really take a little bit of command of this game? They are at the 41-yard line. Strong formation, split receivers, one high, one low, running back behind. It is Dave Montgomery. Bucs loading the box. Let's see what the Lions do. They're showing blitz. They do blitz. D. Monty with a little bit of a cutback. He's going to fall forward for about 4, maybe 5 yards. Mahogany is asking for a face mask on Dave Montgomery. I did see it, but whether or not it's enough. When you wear the face mask or the visors like that, it is harder for them to do it. If I'm the Lions, I'm taking it all the way down to the 2-minute warning here, not running another play. They are clearly not going to listen to me, though. It's Goff with 17 seconds to go. He's going to hand it off again, and the Lions are going to lose 2 yards. That will take us to the 2-minute warning. And again, I'm not trying to help the Bucs out in any way, shape, or form, but the Lions didn't want to listen to me. 2-minute warning, 14-0 for the Bucs. Nero? I'll go with that. Neo, how about that? The Matrix. All right. Lions looking good tonight. Up 14-0. The offense. Give the Bucs defense a lot of credit. Amik is awesome. I would concur with it. Amik is a Shep's dog. Exclamation point. Trivia, Lions ball, baby. We got to slow it down for the play-by-play coach. Okay. You slow it down? I guess I don't understand, Trim. Let me know. Meek is awesome. Gary, the Chiefs refs are here. Goodell isn't happy, so he's trying to get them. I agree. I don't really go after the refs when there's questionable stuff. Aaron Rodgers gets a face mask for the same thing, but yet we don't get it when they do it to us. They don't understand why they were in such a hurry. I don't either. That second down play, need better clock management there. I would agree fully. Can we get a shutout tonight? Hey, let's just worry about a win. But I'll take a shutout win. How about that? I feel bad for AG. I do too, but it's part of it, man. Part of it. Dan, I don't understand why. Yeah. And for those who don't know, if you wait until after the 2-minute warning to run your second down play, you just eat up more clock. If the Bucs are going to use timeouts, all right, they have less left. Yeah, but I'll go with that. Reality Mike all the way from Florida. Check out his channel. Mike, you should put your channel in the comment section. If you guys like NASA stuff, rocket stuff, maybe Star Wars toy stuff, check out my buddy's channel. Maybe show him a little Do Crew love. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit all that stuff. If you're just want to listen to some stuff and learn some stuff, check out Reality Mike's channel. Gary, the Chiefs. Okay, I'll cut all that. Gary Robinson will be fine for that punch out. Let's hope not, man, because he did make contact with the ball, not the player. They missed an opportunity to make Tampa use timeouts. Agreed with that by running that play before the 2-minute warning. I concur. Trim Reaver. String theory, I like the way you are thinking. Man, I like that saying. I might use that. Shows to see. I sure hope we resign and give Meek a new contract extension. I would not be upset with that. Cornerbacks are hard to find, let alone good physical ones, which he is both, and he's good at man coverage. Excuse me. All right, halftime is now 2 minutes away. First half takeaways will be coming up at halftime. I will take a little break, massage the throat, get back ready for the second half. It'll be gone like 5 minutes or so. So just, be aware of that. I'll play some halftime music. Reality Mike, got it. Hey, there you go. Love Amik. You have to, Southwest, right? Time possession, 7, we'll say 6.5 minute advantage for the Lions. Shotgun on 3rd and 5. 3 to the high side, 1 to the low side. The low side is tight end, running back to the Goff's high side. Bucs showing some pressure. Goff gets rid of it, and it is a little low and behind J-Mo Williams. Had him open. Jake Bates coming out on the field. This will be a long field goal. This will be about a 58-yarder, I believe. Let's see if my math is correct. It's going to be right around there. I know that. 54-yard attempt. Oh, it's a chip shot, man. Should be 42. Should be. Bad throw. It was. Space stuff, I'm on board. I think I'm a play or two ahead of you somehow, Coach. It happens, man. The kick is no good. Detroit doing everything they can to keep Tampa Bay in this game. Bad usage of the clock. Missed field goal. Bad pass. A lot of stuff there. A lot of stuff indeed. Detroit still, though, on the positive side, up 14-0. They can get one more stop here before half. That'd be great. Otherwise, you have kept Tampa Bay around. Mayfield, because of the poor clock management of the coaching staff, Detroit has 3 full timeouts. He's running out of a shotgun, 3 high side, and there's a little bit of pressure. He's facing some pressure, and it's a tie ball. All tie goes to the defense or offense, though. Yeah, all ties go to the offensive player. Man, I don't see where the receiver has it. I would challenge that. I don't see where he legitimately controls that ball. That doesn't matter now. There's the height. And there's some holding. Maybe they did get the challenge off. There's a whole lot of holding. It's got to be officials review, though. You can't challenge under 2 minutes. Because he's not in control there in any shape or form. Now, you could say from that angle, what they're showing on TV, the Lions defender, Howlett, has 2 hands on it. He's got an elbow on it. He doesn't even have a hand on the ball, the Tampa Bay tight end. Yeah, I don't see where you could say that's a catch.
What they would have to do to reverse this is they would have to prove that K-Dot did not have control of that ball.
He doesn't have control of it. He's got it in his elbow. He doesn't have hands on it when it hits the ground, and he's on the ground.
This is an amazing job by K-Dot. I mean, he has no control of the ball right here, and yet he does.
And there you have a Hall of Fame quarterback saying he has no control of the ball there, and we're going to give him a catch. He has no control of the ball, but it's a catch.
The crowd is ready to erupt. One way or the other. They're either going to cheer. They've seen this.
I would say it's an incomplete pass because an elbow is not in control of the ball. It is an interception for Detroit. Hey, I'll take that. 0 control and arm turn. It did. So interception for Detroit. Detroit needs to go down and put points on the board. How about them Lions? That's the right call. It was obvious. I concur. Jordan Reaper, selling time. Woo! Amazing Moonscar Blade. Cha-chim him. Did New York call that in? I do wonder about that. I do think it was the right call. And not to be disrespectful, I try to be as non-biased as I can be. But an elbow around the ball is not controlled. His hand wasn't even on the ball. Hallett, hey, he might have to go to the club after the game, the ballet club, and have a little celebration with some Mountain Dew. All right, Lions 146. They've got 3 timeouts. Shotgun They're going to hand it off. There's a run. Run, once again, goes nowhere for Detroit. As about 3 Buccaneers reach the ball in the backfield. 2nd and 9 for Detroit. 1:30 and ticking in this half. Lions have pretty much controlled the game everywhere other than the scoreboard. They're up 14-0, but man, 21-0 would be a lot better. Anthony Manley, turnover again for Detroit. It is indeed. Shotgun for Goff. Too high, too low. One is a tight end. Let's see what they do here. Man in motion. It is J-Mo, J. Powell. We're going to clear it out for St. Brown, who gets out of bounds. Need about a yard. Depending on the spot, it'll be 3rd and 1 with 1:03 left until halftime. The clock is stopped. St. Brown went out of bounds. Won the touchdown play here, or the first down play here. Breeze 9, Mollet. I concur. It was Panay. Okay, it was Panay. Remember that I said TB will have 3 turnovers? Hey, you're off to a good start, my friend Ezra Gray. Very good. All right, power formation here. 3rd and 1. Everybody up at the line. Goff with a sneak. I think he got it, but man, it ain't going to be by much, and he might be a little sore tomorrow. They're going to give him the first down. Clock is ticking. 54. Under 50 seconds. Lions have 3 timeouts. Might be an ideal time to use one. They do use one after they burned off about 9 seconds. So, it is what it is. Michael, the defense has been very good tonight. Exclamation point. Wow, I'll take that. Southwest 3rd and 1. It is. Trim Reaper, I love this Lions team. You have to, right? You did say Tampa Bay had 3 turnovers. I'm going to hold you to all of them, each and every one of them. Southwest, I like the sneak there. Hey, it worked, so you got to like it, right? Moonscar, let's get 7. That would be ideal, my friend. 3rd and 1. Now it is 1st and 10. Michael, the defense has been very good tonight. Okay, all caught up there. All right. Lions have 2 timeouts after this one. What do you do as the coach? Do you come out after it, guns blazing? I know I would. I'd be aggressive. I'd be assertive. And Kelvin Shep's pretty fired up there. Pretty fired up indeed. Somebody get that man a Mountain Dew at halftime. And a delicious hot dog. 1st and 10 for Detroit. Shotgun and Goff under pressure. He's going to get sacked. Cornerback blitz. Nobody saw it. Nobody read it. Nobody picked it up. A lot of nobodies on that. My guess is, man. Had the guy over the middle crossing route. Goff didn't have time to get it there. Lions didn't see it. Well designed, well hidden by Tampa Bay. Goff had no clue there. Lions gonna have to get some yards here just to get in field goal range. 28 seconds to go to halftime. It is 2nd and 19. Loss of 9 on the play. Tampa Bay's defense is the only thing keeping them in the game, but they're keeping them in the game.
Offensively, credit to the Lions defense, and right now it's the defense of Tampa Bay just trying to keep them in the ballgame.
It's hard to say. This defense has given up almost 300 yards of offense to the Detroit Lions, but yet.
All right, shotgun, man. They hurried up there with not much time to preview. Goff throws an interception. Not sure what he was looking at there because it didn't look like anybody was even near that. And now Tampa Bay once again has life. Huh. Well, Goff, what is he looking at there? He's looking at St. Brown, but doesn't see the zone defender. Okay. It's too bad, man. Too bad. All right, well, Lions just can't get out of their own way this game. 21 seconds to go. Mayfield and the boys have all the time in the world. They're going to throw it underneath, and he's going to be in field goal range already. 14 seconds left. All right, let's see what Lions D can do. Can they hold him to at least a field goal here? This atmosphere and craziness is like a good Super Bowl. I'll take that. That was miserable, totally on golf. I would agree. Cynthia, whoops. I concur. Whoops, there it is. Victor, yep, you pressure golf and he crumbles. I don't know about that because I'm so tired of that narrative. I think it's a lazy narrative. Otherwise, every team would just pressure him, right? And he wouldn't be an all-pro. But he did make a bad read there. But, hey, I guess you could say you pressure any quarterback and they fold. But, that's just me. All right, Des Johnson comes down with 6 seconds. Ball came out. So I've also seen Goff throw some completions versus pressure. So, I mean, have your own opinion. He's thrown 3 picks in 7 games. So I guess we can just say anytime a quarterback throws a pick, they are crumbling, right? All right. Robinson tried to peanut punch it out there. I think they momentarily did get it out there. All right. A lot of nobodies on defense last year. Yes, indeed. False start. I would agree. All right. Miss it. That would be good if he is Shanks McGee. 53-yard attempt for the Bucs. It's up there. It's out there. It's in there. Goff's interception leads to 3 points for the Bucs. And, it's on Goff. It's on the Lions coaching staff. It's on a lot of different things, in my opinion, because, man, talk about, in my opinion, bad clock management. It is what it is. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take a halftime break. I'll be back here in a little bit. I'll put on some tunes for you, but give me a couple minutes, and, hey, we'll be right back. If I can get this. All right, we're back, and all right. Sorry about that, guys. Had to do a quick halftime. You know, hit the loo and all that kind of stuff. So, what do you guys think? You know, you're up 14-3 at the half. How you feeling about this? Bucs are going to get the ball to start the second half. I think a lot of us get it. You know, the Lions had some opportunities to really put the wood to Tampa Bay. This patched up secondary has played great so far. But, you know, you are keeping them around. The offense, after the first drive, couple moments with other drives in there, maybe not the greatest out there. So we'll see what kind of halftime adjustments they make for sure. All right, let's look at you guys. Oh, yeah, let's guy might even be able to wake up for tomorrow's chat. Maybe you will. Hopefully you can. We always enjoy you being a part of the comment section there for sure. Let's see, a couple other things. David, we should be up by 28. I guess you could say, give some credit to the Buccaneers, what they're doing. I mean, their Tom Bowles defense is typically pretty tough, and, you know, obviously he's having an impact on this game here tonight. So, all right, St. Brown with the score. Then he had the big run by Dave Montgomery, but you got to get more out there. Moodscar says, laughing in Z's. Moneybags, I think it's a great chance for us to use that run game to open up these shots to Waymo and Tesla. Yeah, I'd be okay with it. Exactly, Bo Booth, that cornerback blitz was lethal. They disguised it well. Goff, amongst other people, got caught off guard with it. All right, let's real quick before we get back to halftime, let's bring on special guest, Riley. Let me see if I can fix this a little bit. I was kind of setting up 8. There we go. So what are your thoughts on the first half of this game, my friend?
Man, first of all, before I get rambling, because I've done this before, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, so I was just telling my friend Bobby about this too. The problem is, if you had told me before the game, hey, the Lions have 275 yards of offense to 58 for Tampa, you would hope to be up by more than 11 points. Goff kind of forced that one there at the end. He's probably feeling like he just has an extra possession, but obviously would have loved to come away with points, right there before the half. And then, Tampa goes and does it themselves. So kind of a tough way for the half to end. You're not going to hold Tampa, at that rate throughout the second half. So got to keep making plays. But the defense has played well so far for sure.
They have. So let's talk about the defense for the Detroit Lions. What do they have to do to continue to impact Baker Mayfield and this Bucs offense, who outside of that last drive to get 3 points right before halftime hasn't done much?
Yeah, and terrible to see what happened to Mike Evans. Hopefully he's okay, but I guess it's the whole cliche of bend but don't break. They're going to come out slinging. They're going to get things going. I think you just have to, obviously, if you could get another takeaway, but I don't know if you can expect that for the defense given the first half they just played. You're not banking on it. You got to keep putting up points on offense. But I think obviously if you can hold them in the red zone, especially because they're gonna come hard this second half, I'm sure, with Baker in that offense.
So I'm guessing when we get to the end of the game, we're going to at some point talk about the fact the Lions offense, hasn't done much this game. Is that more the Detroit Lions offense misfiring, or is that a credit to Tampa Bay and Todd Bowles' defense?
Yeah, both defenses have they played pretty well. I think it was Aikman that was just making the comment, neither offense has really done much. And then Jahmyr Gibbs takes it for the longest run of the season so far and houses it. So, and I'll say this as well, man. I don't know that a receiver and a quarterback ever go into a game, at least from a quarterback perspective. I don't know if you're saying I'm going to force feed this guy, but they've been very deliberate about the comments that they've made. St. Brown contacted Goff during the week and said, look, I am sorry for dropping that 4th down pass. And I think that that's excusable for a guy that almost never drops the football. I think that as you go into this game, St. Brown is like on fire, man. They're just, you got to keep rolling with him. And so Tampa Bay's defense has played pretty well, but I think that, they're probably looking at it and saying, given how poorly the offense played for Tampa, to be down for only 11 for them is not a terrible position for them to be in.
No, especially with Tampa starting with the ball. But you got the interception by Goff right before halftime. It is what it is at this point. You got to move on to the next play. The Detroit Lions offense, when it comes to running, and you could even say to a certain degree pass production, the last couple of games, been a little spotty. Is that just the youth of this offensive line? Is it the rotation that we constantly seem to have, the swing door at left tackle? What do you think they have to do to kind of firm this up and get back to what we saw last year, where that Detroit Lions offense and run game was pretty phenomenal?
Yeah, I always think of Dan Campbell, hey, we'll tread water as long as we need to. It happens, right? You've seen Decker kind of have a rough first half. It was strange seeing Sewell jump off sides. That's, it's rare to see, a player like that get penalized for something. But I think that they are playing well overall as a unit. Obviously, Tampa is a good team as well. So I think that they're all in all playing pretty well. Obviously, if you can buy Goff a little bit more time, that would set up the deeper shots, because we just haven't really seen that, this game. And that's fine because you've been able to move the ball. But obviously, if we could take the top off the defense at some point, and that's when the Lions can kind of start to gain some separation. But I don't know if that's really going to happen in this half. Tampa's going to come out ready to go.
Well, the one thing I'd say just from coaching speak here is you see a correlation in the last couple of games against the Bengals, the Browns, the Kansas City, and then today. Everybody seems to be blitzing up the middle, using a lot of pulls and trap plays to confuse this interior Lions offensive line, which has struggled a little bit with it. Last week against Kansas City, at least in my opinion, once Chris Jones was out for like a drive or two, Lions went back to shotgun formation, doing some stuff and had some success. But when you have some more athletic big guys in there, our interior offensive line seems to be having some issues with it. Even Veda today has looked like an immovable object. What do you think we have to do to try to slow him down the second half? And then let's get back to the game.
Yeah, I think it's just as much as you can try to steer away from him. He's a phenomenal player. Somebody you obviously have to account for. It will be interesting to see what adjustments that the offense makes because again, they don't have to revamp the whole thing. They've put up yardage, they've put up points, but you've also left points on the board as well. So just keep taking the big shots as they can set up. Obviously, if you can set them up, like I said, with the play action, you just need one, like something deep to JMO once to kind of loosen them up. I feel.
All right, there's the kickoff, and he's got it up to, we'll just say, just about the 30-yard line, if I'm not mistaken. So let's dive into the game. 14:55 to go in the third quarter. First and 10, Detroit. They're going to interview MCDC real quick. Won't talk about it, but all right, let's see. Dan Campbell, 19 straight wins when leading at halftime. Longest active streak in the NFL.
That's a great stat.
That is a good stat. We need to keep that going here. But, hey, let's see what we can do. Raise some heck, raise some guff, get after it, get the ball back. Tampa Bay, first and 10 at the 34-yard line. They're going to hand it off up the middle. He's going to get about, we'll say, 1.5 yards, 2 yards, depending on where they mark him. Although they're still pushing him forward, he's going to go down for, depending on where they mark him, maybe 3 yards.
So,
all right, Dan Campbell still talking to the reporter. Reporter still looking up to Dan Campbell. He is a big man. All right, second down. Mayfield and the Bucs facing a 2nd and 7. Lean the Dream has looked good in his first game back to Detroit. I know I talked about it for the last several weeks. I would play him tonight just to test him out, get the soreness out of the way, let training staff deal with him. All right, Mayfield up under center, power formation, 2 high. Now 1 high as one comes in. 1's high, 1 low, split receivers, 1 back in the backfield. It's going to be play action pass. It is play action pass. Looks like holding on the Bucs, but not so much. There's a pass caught, and it's going to be about a 26-yard gain.
Damn.
The rookie Ibra with the catch there.
Dan, did you have a problem with the 4th and 2 call in the first quarter?
No, that's what MCDC does.
That's what he does.
That's what he does. It's what your team does. When it works, everybody loves it. When it doesn't, everybody hates it. And you got to be who you are.
Yeah,
that's part of coaching. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. They're on positive territory now. Are the Bucs? Man in motion to the high side. There's the handoff. It's a run. He's got some space. He's got about 7 yards. Not the good start defense that the Lions wanted into the second half for sure. But I get it. Everybody kind of comes after a coach whenever something doesn't work. I mean, that's the nature of being a fan. But if you want a coach to come out and do something on offense, do something on defense, you can't play safe. You can't play passive. You have to do what you want. If Todd Bowles' defense was getting chewed up by Jared Goff and the Lions' offense, should he make adjustments? Sure. Does he still have to coach the way he wants? Absolutely.
Yeah. Sure.
Strong formation, 1 high, 1 low, 1 tight end in, 1 running back behind, play action pass. No pressure up the middle. He's got all day. He's going to take a deep shot down the field, and it's off the defender's butt. That's a good way to bust up the play. Mayfield left it a little short, and Harper used his backside to bust up the play there. Hey, doesn't matter how you do it, just do it.
As long as you get it done. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's
go ahead.
It's just over this weekend I was watching the Utah Utes game against BYU and watching with my father-in-law John, and that it's funny watching football with people that aren't accustomed to the way that Dan Campbell coaches, because Utah went for it on 4th down a couple of times, and
3rd and 3. Here we go. He's got a pass. He's got over the middle, and it's going to be a 1st down.
I've gotten so accustomed to the way that Campbell coaches, and but you've got to have the plays that will work. I didn't love the play call to Tesla, but obviously, just like you said, if he catches it for a touchdown, then Campbell's a genius, right?
Right. Can't be afraid to take the game-winning shot.
Or change your identity, right? You can't tell a team all week, we're going for it on 4th and then get to the game and then get cold feet.
1st and 10, here we go for the Bucs. At the 36-yard line. Bucs' best drive of the game. It's going to be a run. They got a little bit of room. Lions flow to the ball. It looked like the ball came out. In Detroit, do they have it? Barnes is walking away with it. I don't think the officials seen it. Oh. They're saying the ruling on the field is the forward progress is stopped. I would probably agree with him. He wasn't moving anymore. And boy, I don't know, though. All right, 2nd and 9, shotgun formation. That's a false start. Easy. Yes, and if not, Mayfield was going to get discount double-checked out of there. Bo, get her done. Southwest, too bad he didn't turn around. Ziggy and friends, Barry D, not as loud as Rams playoff. Bo Booth, we're not going to get holding calls against Tampa Bay's offensive line. Remember, you can't slow Waymo Jamo. There you go. How is that not a fumble? Because the officials, unfortunately, ruled him down. 2nd and 14 now. I would agree. I think it's close. How about that? It would have been nice to get the turnover there. All right, Riley, we got a 2nd and 14. Mayfield. The shotgun. 2 low, 1 high. Man in motion. Detroit is showing man. Dropping out. Delayed blitz. Tipped, and on the ground, unfortunately. That's going to set up a 2nd and 14. Go ahead, Riley.
Not to speak the super obvious, but obviously the comparisons between Goff and Mayfield, 2 former number 1 overall picks. I thought when Baker was in Carolina that, I didn't think that you'd see him again as a regular starter, but he's obviously playing at an MVP level.
All right, 3rd and 14. You see the 3's out in the end zone for Detroit. The loud and crowd Lions faithful. Lions showing zone coverage this time. 3 to the low side. Goff in the shotgun. Not Goff. Mayfield. He's under a little bit of pressure. Gets it underneath. Bad tackling by Detroit this time. And it's going to lead to a 4th and about 2. We'll see what the Bucs choose to do. They're going to go for it.
Yeah, I think if you're playing Dan Campbell in Detroit, you almost have to.
Bulls doing something not his norm here, being assertive on 4th down. Maybe he feels this is a golden opportunity. Detroit defense with a golden opportunity on 4th and 2 to get them off the field. Strong formation, 2 in the backfield, 1 to the weak side. There's the delayed handoff, and he's got it with ease. Unfortunately, the lead block opened up the lane, and they powered forward for about 4 yards.
That's the bread and butter. That's what you want. If you're going for it on 4th and short, you want to be able to just hand it to a guy and say, go get a yard, and he'll get you 2.
1st and 10 for the Bucs, their first good scoring opportunity of the game. And here we go. Can the Detroit D rise again? 1st and 10 for the Bucs. Power formation again. Play action pass again for Mayfield, who he's got all day. He releases on the delayed screen, and Jack Campbell brings him down after about a 2-yard gain. Way to flow to the ball by the Lions in the second half of the defense. 2nd and 8. So what are you seeing out of the Lions defense here real quick this second half?
Yeah, there was some bad tackling on the play before, but I like it because that's at least the second time I've seen Campbell be there almost immediately. He did it in the first half after the Lions failed to get it on 4th. As soon as on 3rd down, as soon as the receiver caught it, Campbell was swarming him. So not a lot of yards after the catch. Just keep him in front of you. And this is kind of what I was just saying at halftime is, the whole bend but don't break. Let him get down here. That's fine. They're going to get some yards, but keep him out of the end zone, obviously.
Shotgun formation, set up the screen, and Lions read it, but too late. They're bringing Hutchinson running, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. And just like that, it is a 5-point game pending the point after. Hutchinson recognized the screen setup, tried to eat up the passing lane. The rest of the Lions defense did not get over and flow to the ball. And just like that, we've got a ball game. 22-yard touchdown reception. Timmy would not be happy, the guy from the morning show, the troll, because you know what? It's not one of the 2 receivers he said was going to burn Detroit all game long.
Tough one. Tough break for Tim.
Sorry, Timmy, if you're listening.
That's a tough spot to be in for Hutch. I used to do that all the time playing Madden. Right when you realize it's a screen, but if you're a second late, it's too late.
They're going for 2, trying to cut it down to a field goal here. Mayfield in an empty backfield now motions a man over. 3 to the low side, Lions in man here. They're bringing the pressure. There is a little pressure. Jump pass is batted down.
Nice.
Another one of those Lions cornerbacks that nobody knew of. Well, you know what? He just made a play. Whitehead there. Played with him. Whiteside, the second. Played in the preseason. Came up big there. Lions going to hold on to a 5-point game.
That was an excellent play.
Excellent play there indeed. A little bit of pressure by Hutch. You can see he's being held, and apparently the refs didn't want to call that. Interesting. Holding the jersey is allowed when you're playing against Detroit, apparently. Nobody called it, incredibly. But with emotional explosion by Tampa Bay, response is everything. Correct with that. Go down and score. Woo! Whiteside, Southwest refs assisted. Trim Reaper, son of a pistol. There you go. The Trim Reaper, I called for Derek Barnes to get an interception and sack tonight. Let's make it happen. String theory. There is a limit to how many push-ups you can do. I'll go with that. Bo, Barnes, baby. Barnes plays like a man on fire. He's playing pretty well today. Moonscar, what do you got? D stepping up. All right, Riley, give us your thoughts there. What'd you see? What do the Lions got to do this drive to respond?
Well, you love that they held, kept him out for the 2-point conversion. Just as I was saying, hey, if we keep him out of the end zone and then the next play it's a touchdown. But again, that's what I said at halftime. You're not going to hold a team like this, to at the end of the game, it's going to kind of balance out with the statistics. And so something like holding them to a 2-point conversion there, that may well have been the play that eventually wins it for the Lions. Obviously, a ton of time left, but love that you held him out for the 2-point conversion. Now, obviously, he's back on the offense just to go respond. I really hate that Goff had that pick right at the end of the second because I just felt like it was such a forced pass. Would have loved to. I felt like when they got the ball, they'd at least get 3 there. And then obviously had the missed field goal as well. So hopefully the miscues, the interceptions, missed field goals, missing 4 on 4th down, hopefully those are out of the system and the Lions can just go and just keep ahead. Doesn't matter how much you win by, just got to keep ahead and keep the pressure on Tampa to have to keep up with you on the scoreboard.
Bo, we are not going to get holding calls against Tampa Bay's offensive line. Probably true. The Trim Reaper. We should call Shane Falco up. Hey, Shane Falco. That's a name from the past. Southwest, this game will be lost or won by the Lions offense. Now, remember last year, Lions offense put up a ton of yards against Tampa Bay, just couldn't score in the red zone. So far this game, they've moved the ball. They just haven't scored. Breeze 9, now someone give Jared Goff some Mountain Dew. That would probably be ideal. Cody, our defense played lights out and offense let them down. Tampa Bay going to start scoring. Let's hope not. Let's hope not, man. All right. Showing the replay here. Trying to get somebody open on, I'm assuming, a pick route here against man. Delayed inside, clear out. But yeah, Lions defense flowed well to the ball. Safety came up and took away the inside slant. Some pressure up the middle by Hutch. Even though they were holding the jersey, it didn't really slow them down. And then, yes, Whiteside with the breakup there. All right, Lions have given up basically 3 field goals this game. All right, here's the kick, and it's being returned. He's at the 15. He cuts back. He's at the 20. Finds a way to get up past the 20, we'll say 7, to the 27. Jared Goff needs to respond here. Get momentum back on Detroit's side. Can you lead the ball down the field and put it into the end zone? We're going to find out here. We got some pictures of people I do not know on the screen. And smiling people. So, hey, they're happy about something.
Oh, it's Bo Nix.
I'm sorry?
Bo Nix, Broncos quarterback.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. Back to it. Strong formation for the Lions. Brock Wright in the backfield with Gibbs. And they're going to hand it off to Gibbs. He's got to cut back. He's going to get 6. About 7 shoestring brings him down about 3, maybe 4 yards short of the first down. Lions, every time he gets the ball, if he gets a few blocks, he could do a house call. And they're going to say 2nd and 5 with 8.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We got a ball game 14-9. And Lions, let's see what formation we're in. It's another strong formation. Man, we are not spreading the ball around and getting multiple receivers out there very often. That might be an indication of the offensive line. Jared Goff with a throw out to the tight end. And we're going to get about a 3-yard gain there to Sam I Am Laporta. That's going to set up another Detroit Lions third down. How about that Denver versus New York game yesterday? That was crazy.
Oh, man. It was like 26-8. I started working on some music, and I looked up, and all of a sudden it was 33-32, and I just see a picture of Jackson Dart on the sideline, like in shock. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe they gave that up. But that's what makes football
strong
so beautiful.
Formation for Detroit. Tight end in motion. One running back in the backfield. Brock Wright again. Play action pass. Going to dump it up, dump it out for Wright, who's going to rumble, bumble, and stumble out of bounds for a 14-yard gain. Detroit Lions, first down.
Perfect. That's a big play. Would have hated to have to punt in that spot right there. So that's a big, big play.
Detroit could go down and get a touchdown here. Answer the call and add the extra point. You know what? You're adding 2. All right, St. Brown out there in the huddle. First and 10 Detroit, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Another strong formation for Detroit. Split receivers, one high, one low. 2 tight ends to your high side of the screen. Jahmyr Gibbs in the backfield behind Goff. They're going to pitch it out to Gibbs. Gibbs got a hole. He's got a big hole. He's got a first down. He's got about 15 yards before they take him down.
This is
go ahead.
No, this is my good friend Jack and his wife Summer. They say just Gibbs it to him, like a play on his last name. Give it to him. Just Gibbs it to him. So I'm sure he's at home right now shouting that out. Just Gibbs it to him. Easy yardage.
Gibbs is probably one good block away from another house call there. The Bucs might have dodged a bullet there, but give them credit. They flow well to the ball. They do a good job defensively. All right, strong formation. St. Brown in motion. You're going to leave it. I think that would be, run back, up the middle. And we're going to get about 2 yards. I think they had isolation down there on Jameson Williams at the bottom of the screen with St. Brown in motion. Lions ran the ball there and got 3 yards. Under 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. It is 2nd and 7. Jahmyr Gibbs, 130 rush yards, the 54 receiving yards, 184 total. Buccaneers, they're still 54 behind Gibbs tonight. All right, 2nd and 7. See the formation, por favor. Goff's making a change. He's got 2 receivers to the low side plus a tight end. Empty backfield with Gibbs. Man in motion, dropping back, swing pass to Gibbs. He has to spin around a little bit to catch up, but now he's got a lot of room. He's got Penei Sewell out there. Oh, the only man who can bring him down gets him down. Unfortunately, otherwise it would have been a walk-in touchdown. Penei Sewell didn't get the block on the DB, and he got him by a shoestring. I believe that was Winfield with the touchdown-saving tackle. Unbelievable. I thought he was going to walk that one in there. And, yeah, Penei just give him credit for all of his athleticism. Couldn't get low enough to block him. All right. 1st and 10 at the 5-yard line. You got 2 to the high side, 2 to the low side. They're going to hand it off to Gibbs again. He's going to get forward and into the end zone for the Detroit Lions touchdown. Riley, what do you got there?
A spin into the end zone. This is why Jack and Summer say just Gibbs it to him, man. That's the perfect drive. Just as we said at the start of that, outset of that drive, is just go get points now. Right now. I mean, I would have been happy with a field goal there. But man, what a special player. I'm not saying anything that anyone doesn't already know, but a spin into the end zone. Just that's what you do if you're Goff. Just go out and give it to Jahmyr over and over. But they didn't even have to go to St. Brown on that drive.
All right, coach moment here. The Lions first half mostly relied on zone blocking of the offensive line. This drive, from what I'm seeing, especially on that last play, the touchdown, they went back to man blocking. And you can see where maybe with the younger offensive line, that is helpful because basically you're just asking him to get the guy in front of you. You're not asking him to pull, move, pick up the chip, anything like that. And at least on that drive, in my opinion, the Lions' offensive line looked better. And hey, it's easy to say when you get a touchdown.
Yeah, but that's maybe the answer to your question too that you asked me at halftime is what did maybe we see different from the offensive line, and maybe that's exactly it. Just simplify it. I'm sure you do that all the time. If at halftime, if it's not working, you don't what's the word I'm looking for? You don't make it more complex. You don't complicate it, right? Just simplify it. Just go get the guy in front of you, and perfect. Just Jahmyr almost every play on that drive.
The one thing I would say is like last weekend, I know I talked about it during the live cast, the Duke crew, and we were all talking about it. Man, it's just when you ask guys to do things they're not used to doing, it's tough. So last week they played a ton of zone, a lot of too high safety coverage. These are things I think every Lions fan gets. This is not our normal defense. Because of it, the responses to guys, when people cut, you see things differently. Half a second, even a quarter second, doesn't seem like a big delay to most people on planet Earth. But as an athlete, when you're responding, especially as a defensive back, it is massively different. I cut here, and there's a quarter of a second difference before I respond to that receiver cutting. Tonight they look much better. You can see some of these guys have been here a week or two now, and it's been impressive what they've gotten out of that secondary. The offense need to respond. Riley, what do you like about what you saw out of that drive from Detroit?
Yeah, you just went to the bread and butter. I was thinking at the start of that drive, in my mind, I was thinking St. Brown. I should have been just thinking Gibbs because I felt like you just got to ride the hot hand. J-Mo doesn't even have a cat. I think he had one that got called back. He had a offensive pass interference on it. But listen, man, you're putting up yards. Let's see how many yards the team has right now. 348 yards. J-Mo doesn't have a reception there. And that was exactly what the doctor prescribed on that drive is Tampa comes out and scores, you hold them on a 2, and then you just go match it. And then we can just do this. If we just keep at this pace, they're going to run out of time. And so it was perfect. It was just give it to number, I almost said 26, give it to 0 over and over again and just let him be a special player.
Lions defense everybody makes adjustments at halftime. I get it. What did you see in the first drive of the Bucs that maybe Kelvin Shepard's talking about before the defense gets back on the field?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think it was more just I didn't notice anything that they really did differently. I think it was obviously it sprung on a 22-yard play. That might have been the biggest play of the game for them. Obviously, the Evans catch that would have been, I think, was the only other really big explosive play for them. So you were kind of doing a good job of just keeping everything in front of you. Hey, they sprung loose on a 22-yard touchdown, but that's all right. You go down and match it. So I think you'll see more of the same, especially with that secondary. They're playing well, man. I mean, this is about as good as I think you could have hoped.
All right, here we go. There's the kickoff, and it's fielded at the 1-yard line. He's up at the 10, the 15, almost the 20. He's trying to get to the 20. The Lions are stopping him from getting there. He does get there eventually, though. We're going to mark him out about the 21-yard line. Bucs now down a little bit more. You could almost say it's like the Lions only gave up 2 points in the first half. Since they, made a miss on the 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, Gibbs, he's quick. He's fast. He's here. He's there. He's every flipping where. Anybody who's a Ted Lasso fan probably understands that. Need that from this offense? Agreed. Need a few more of those. Now I feel better about this thing. He is a problem every time he touches the ball. He's the closest thing I'd say I've seen to Jamal Charles in a long time. All right. Here we go. Bucs showing power formation. 1 high, 1 low, 1 running back behind. With the tight end. Play action pass. Roll out. Guy slipping underneath. Lions right there, though, trying to punch it out, bring him down for no gain. Maybe a half yard if they're generous. And Meek the Freak Robinson, he is punching. The Lions are punching. They're trying to get that ball out.
Yep. Despite what the league says and the mandate they send out, they're not going to stop. They're trying to force a fumble on every play.
I'm okay with that. All right. Let's see. They're going to say 2nd and 9. I'm going to counter and tell them there is 2nd and 9.5. Shotgun formation, 3 high, Lions and man. Hutch wide side. You see on the bottom of your screen, Barnes is filling in the gap. Look for a blitz on the low side. 1 running back to the high side as well. Lions do not blitz. They fill the running lanes. They get there a little late and bring them down for about a 5-yard gain. It's going to set up about a 3rd and 3, maybe a 3rd and 4, depending on where you mark it. Troy Aikman's going to counter and say it's a gain of 7. So we'll just say 3rd and 2 to 3, somewhere in that range. They're going to say 3rd and 3. Well, 7 plus 1 before would be 8, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know. We'll go with somebody else's math in mind. All right, Barton Herter who for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers line. It is 3rd and 3. 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Mayfield and shotgun, 3 high, Lions and man. Low side blitz showing. Rolling out is Mayfield. He takes a hit as he throws and is overthrown. I did not see who hit Mayfield in the back, but Mayfield took a hit in the back as he was releasing, probably disrupted the play enough to force the bad throw. Abuka did get open, but again, the pressure from the Lions busted up the play, in my opinion. Rakia Singh looks like he got hurt there. Rakia Singh looked like his hamstring might have went a little bit there. He came up for either that or he just knew that it was overthrown. Rakia Singh looked gimpy there. They are saying that he did jog off the field, grabbing the back of his leg. So Khalif Raymond catches it out of bounds. There is a penalty flag on the field. We'll have to see what the flag is.
Yeah, hopefully Scene is not we talked about it going into the Kansas City game, and I was off on my prediction that Branch or Kirby Kirby would get
it's his hamstring
a pick. Yeah, that's looks pretty tender. I don't know, man. Who else they've got to go to play DB, but hopefully obviously the Lions hang on to win this, because going into the bye, this is a great time to have a bye for this team.
Lions can't get the next 18 minutes of this game over fast enough so they can get to the bye week.
Exactly. Yep. Well said. What do you think, Dan, of the black jerseys?
I like them.
Solid.
5-yard penalty on the Bucs for illegal cheating. All right. My favorites are still the 1920s Thanksgiving throwbacks. The all silver pants with blue tops.
Yep.
They've always been my favorite.
Classics. I love the current blue jerseys. These black ones are nice too, but I think it's the helmet that really makes them pop. But if the Lions win, man, you always look good when you when you win. So.
Well, Lions, they've got to be worried about a couple things. 1, put up a score here. 2, eat up some clock. 3, keep that defense, which I don't even know who's left for the secondary. You might have to put Penei Sewell out there. You gotta give them some help here. All right, let's see. Breeze, hope Rock is okay. Boy, the way he's holding it, the way he was stiff with it, I would say it's a hamstring tweak. He's probably not coming back tonight. I hope I'm wrong, but that's my guess. Tweaked hammy bowling a couple years ago. That was weird as heck. Ain't like I'm running up there. No, indeed. I get that. And, hey, Wednesday night, I'll be back out there bowling. And Moonscar, don't forget, I'm going for 25 miles per hour throwing that ball. I feel like, hey, I've been lifting weights, taking the peptides. I'm getting ready, man. All right, Cody, our defense can't catch a break for the last 2 years. It's always the same group, too. D-line, no DBs. This year, it's all DBs. Last year, it was all front seven. So, just got to get to that bye. Where once upon a time, maybe we felt like the bye was too early. Now Lions fans probably feeling like, hey, maybe it's a good thing we got it when we got it.
Exactly.
All right, so let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Looking through here. Let's see, Cody. Feel like Saint can't play cornerback. I feel like maybe he might have to, or Jamison Williams. Just run long with people. He is 6'2". People more often than not do not remember Jamison Williams is like 6'2.5". Joe Steve, that 5-yard penalty was against us, wasn't it? I think it was against the Bucs. Maybe I'm wrong. Moonscar, I'm subbing. See you there. Bring me some peptides. Laughing out loud. You have to talk to the wife about that. Coach Shiny K, Trim Reaper, laughing out loud. Bo, looks good. I'll go with that. Robert, what's going on with JMO? He is being taken out of the play, or are they just not going to him? Still just a decoy. From what I can tell, Robert, a lot of times they are not going 3 receivers on the field. They're going 2 tight ends. In my opinion, doesn't have to be your opinion, that's a reflection of what I think they're seeing out of the offensive line play. They're trying to leave more blocking out of there, making it tougher on the opposing team to get in there. But again, that's just my opinion. I don't have any concrete information on that. Again, confronting seeing them play some man coverage. It is comforting indeed. All right, back to the game. Lions got it. Jared Goff in another, looks like shotgun, weird angle on the TV for me. It is a shotgun. He wanted some multiple receiver sets. He got them. And Lions looking. Goff is going to spin, and he's going to throw it out of bounds as he's getting hit. He had the guy in the flat, I thought. Didn't get to it, though, on that read. Bucs D, no joke. And the Lions offensive line, he can't block him forever. But, man, the Bucs defensive line is causing the Detroit Lions offensive line some problems.
Be interesting to see what routes JMO's running, because you always imagine him just going deep, and obviously the line's got to uphold for a certain amount of time for that to develop. But I agree. I think you need to get Jamison the ball, get him something short if need be. He has to have an opportunity on it.
All right, here's going to be a run for David Montgomery for about 2 yards, maybe a yard from where they're marking, a yard and a half. So we'll say 3rd and 8.
Just like that, 3rd down.
Lions trying to be aggressive on the first play of the drive. We all want to see multiple receivers. Maybe we're seeing why they don't go multiple receivers with this young, developing offensive line. You don't want Jared Goff getting killed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, shotgun formation, 2 high, 1 too low. Man in motion to the low side. It is Khalif Raymond. Lions making an adjustment with Goff. Goff has got a running back to his left side, your high side. Here's the blitz. He's got a hot read. He's got the first down. He does hold on. Sam Laporta for the first down.
That's such a reliable target on third down. Anytime, on any down. But, man, 3rd and 8, something right at the first down marker to the chains for Sam Laporta. I'll take that 10 out of 10 times.
Lions, man, if they could somehow get into the fourth quarter, even get a field goal here, and just eat up a ton of clock, they do not have anybody left in that secondary. They've got to, help that defense out. Here's a pitch out to Dave Montgomery. Montgomery's going to get thrown forward for about 5 yards. That will set up a 2nd and 5 with 17 to go in the third quarter. Lions, go ahead.
Sorry, man. Usually Montgomery's the one turning his feet and getting his own yards. That time you're right. Thrown was the right word on that one. They literally just got tossed.
All right, Goff under center. One running back. It is Montgomery. Under a minute to go in the quarter. Goff's got one guy in tight, 2 guys up top. They're going to play action pass, drop it off inside, and Laporta is going to be brought down, I think, about a yard short. Lions 3rd and 1. This would be big to get another first down here and keep chewing up some clock going into the fourth quarter. And not that I try to talk badly about anything, but defensively speaking, that was a real nice tackle by the Bucs there. Good job there. They're going to say 3rd and 2 from where they mark him. McCollum missed last week with a thumb. Well, hopefully he's got 2 thumbs for him. Hate it if he lost one. All right, 16 seconds in the quarter. Lions got 5 on the clock. 3, 2. They hike it just in time. Another run up the middle. Montgomery powering. I think he's going to be about a half yard short. And that will be the end of the third quarter. Interesting situation for the Lions. What do you do here?
Yeah.
If it's me, I probably would go for it.
Yeah, because what do you gain with a punt?
If you punt it, maybe you get 20 yards. Field positions difference, maybe 20, 30. I guess you could maybe try to cough and corner them, even though they don't really do that so much anymore.
Yeah. But
all right, Duke, go ahead.
No, sorry, man. It's if you don't get it and they've got a short field and get a touchdown quick, these are just the both sides of the coin that you have to consider. But I think you're right. We talked about it earlier in the first quarter. I'd be surprised if they come out and punt this.
I think if it's me. You are who you are. The clock is your friend to a certain degree, but the game isn't over. You're up, 13 points, I want to say, not 14. You get a first down. You burn up more clock. I guess it just comes down to how much pressure do you want to put on that makeshift secondary and defense.
Agreed.
And let's get to the comments section here real quick. Scott, tick. He's taking away. Bo, Sam indeed. Good job, Laporta, he is a supporter. Trum Reaper is laughing. Cody, JMO's long bombs have disappeared, maybe protection issues. I think a lot of it has to do with the protection. And again, you guys can have your own opinions. Just watching the line, the last 4 games, they've had some struggles. The offensive line. Breeze, it was against us, I think. All right, could be. Version of the mean, go for it and put the game away. I like the way you're thinking. All right, Riley, if you're going to go for it in your Lions here, what are you drawing up here for them?
Great question. Not a fade ball. On these situations, I want to see Montgomery again, or a quick play action with a stick route, something that's got to be really, really quick. But hopefully, I'm sure it'll be a dive to Montgomery.
All right, we'll go with the dive. I will, just so I don't do the same thing, I'll say play action, roll out wide receiver coming from the opposite side of the field. So across your screen, here, let me cross the screen here, right behind the offensive line, or basically take 2 steps out, cut across, try to catch it. They're going to be overloading, trying to stop the run. That's probably what I would do. Of course, you do have David Montgomery, like you pointed out. I just think the Bucs, man, that defensive line with our offensive line struggles. We'll see. We'll see what they choose to do. The nice part is the Lions and the coaching staff have a little bit extra time to talk about it since you have the commercials between quarters. All right, strength theory, QB sneak, tush push. I knew tush push would be on the board. Easy, agreed, tush push. We'll push Jared Goff, who's not small, by the way. He is 6'4". Crazy legs time. Let's see what they do. They are going to go for it on 4th and 1 to start the fourth quarter. at the 50-yard line, basically. All right, you got one person up top. It is, I think that's Sam Laporta. St. Brown's going to get it, going to pitch it out to Gibbs, breaks a tackle, falls forward. Depends on where they mark it. He might have got it. He might not have got it. They're going to mark him. Did they get it? And see what the official said.
I think that's first.
They're giving him the first down. Detroit Lions, first down. We have seen this play before. The Bucs, though, they did a pretty good job defending it. Give a lot of credit to Gibbs and whoever that was behind him who pushed him forward. St. Brown.
St. Brown.
Because if he doesn't push him, I don't think he gets it.
That's a winning play. And he didn't get a target in the third quarter, as hot as he was in the first half, but those are also winning plays.
Hike that ball quickly, man. Don't let him review it.
Yeah, go.
Here's Goff out play action. He's got time. He's going to drop it off inside. Here's Khalif Raymond. Not a big game, but it's going to keep the clock going in about a 2.5-yard game.
That's exactly right, Dan. As you talked about, obviously you got to come away with points here, but a big part of this too is burn some clock. That's a lot of value in that as well. So by getting that first down, keeping the defense on the field or off the field, I mean our defense.
Gibbs on the sideline getting a little breather. He's earned it. 14 minutes to go in this one, and we got a barn burner. 21-9, Lions in the lead with the ball. Facing us, 2nd and 8. Jared Goff in the shotgun formation, 2 high, 1 low, man in motion. They're going to hand it off again. Montgomery, not going to be a big gain by any stretch of the imagination. Depending on where they mark him, I think he got about 2. And they're going to need some more yards to get into field goal range, unless you want another real long one. I'm guessing here Detroit tries to get something get about 5 or 6 yards. If worst case scenario, set up a 4th and short. 20 on the play clock. Goff at the line, making an adjustment, sending Jameson Williams in motion. He's got 1 high, 1 high, 2 low, running back to his low side. Bucs showing Tampa 2 with the delayed blitz. Here comes the blitz, not giving him a lot of time. Hot read is out there, and it's incomplete to St. Brown.
They showed the stat, 27 straight wins for Detroit when going into the fourth quarter leading. Hopefully we make that 28 here tonight.
Goff locked on to St. Brown. Not that, he wasn't open, but a tough pass, incomplete, stops the clock, 4th and 6. Looks like the Lions are going to punt it away. They're at the 45-yard line on the Bucs side of the field. Here's the punt. It's up there. It's out there. Where will it land here? We'll see. Looks like it's the 11-yard line. 13 minutes to go.
Not bad. That's a pretty pin him maybe the 11. So yeah, that's not bad. All in all, you chewed up some time here, but obviously that all gets undone if Tampa comes out and has a big explosive play or gets into the end zone with a few of them. So hopefully here, this is just hold them. 1 or 2 more stops might be enough.
Yeah, so Southwest, to answer you, I do think they had somebody on the high side of the screen, the television screen slanting. The problem is, I guess the only thing I could say is that Goff wasn't sure where the blitz was coming from. So if somebody drops on that hot read, that slant, and they drop into that space, it's going to be a pick and probably going the other way. So I don't know. I see what you're talking about, and I did see somebody slanting there, but Goff went to St. Brown, just couldn't get there. Southwest, yeah, exactly. Other teams make it look easy. They do. Breeze, we are going to continue. All right, got that one. Shall I guess it take back my complaints. All right. Breeze 9, dang, I was going to say Gibbs 2. All right, Sonic and Knuckles, dang, the Bucs D is good. They are good, and they have been good for a few years now. Tough run by Gibbs, it was. All right, what we do know, Lions are up 13, or is it 12? Whatever it is. They're 12. Up 13.
I think 21-9.
Is it 21-9? All right, 21-9. All right. So 12. They're up 12 with 13 minutes to go. Lions get another stop here. They're going to feel pretty good about it, even if they force a field goal, although I'm going to guess not going to probably go for field goals if I'm Baker Mayfield. Breeze 9, let's go Lions defense, exclamation point. Woo! I concur. Bo, easy to call plays from the couch. It is, man. I've always, I've coached long enough to tell you everybody's got a great idea of what I'm doing wrong, and all I say is scoreboard, and then walk away from them. Just because, if you, as a coach, if you worry about what could have happened, what you should have done, you're not coaching then. And if you're turning around looking at the stands, then you shouldn't even be coaching. You should be just worried about your calls. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Hopefully you win more than you lose. All right, Cody Hutch needs a sack. Hasn't had one yet. He's had some pressures, though. Cody, just no big plays. Correct with that. Breeze 9. Let's go Lions defense. Woo! All right. Yeah, all caught up. All right. Lions defense got a golden opportunity to probably put the Lions in a great position to win here. What can they do? We're going to find out. Raquel Singh is definitely not, I would say, not coming back. He's in the locker room last I seen. So who steps up next? The unnamed defense for the Detroit Lions has done a pretty good job this game. Bucs are pretty backed up. They got to go 90 yards, 89 yards. Shotgun formation, 1 high, 2 low for Baker Mayfield, and a bunch of people yelling and screaming in Detroit. It will be loud in that end zone for Mayfield, who takes the snap. Lions got a little bit of a rush. There's a pass up the middle, and it is caught for about a 21-yard gain. Not a good way to start the drive. Zone coverage out of Detroit. They hit the seam. Raquel Singh on the sideline trying to loosen up here. Orton heard a who and went after the Lions. Lions, Robertson, and I don't know who the safety was, in zone coverage, split the seam, hit the pass. Good read. Hallett there, wrapped him up, brought him down.
This is where you worry about a guy like Mayfield, because this is exactly the type of player he is. That the game can gone as it's gone, and then in the fourth quarter, he just does some incredible stuff. So hopefully that's not the case.
Mayfield again, time to pass, takes another deep shot, overthrown.
Perfect.
12:25 to go with the clock stop on 2nd and 10.
Man, D-line put about 4 of their offensive linemen on their backs on that play. That was nice.
Whiteside out there amongst others. I'm assuming Whitehead the second, Whiteside, Saginaw Valley shot up by him. 6'1". He might be the tallest Lions cornerback out there. First season, 200 pounds. Lions showing single high would indicate man coverage, typically. Mayfield making adjustments at the line. He's got 3 on the clock. He's looking to get it off out of the shotgun formation. He does get off. Lions got a delayed blitz. They pick it up, and Lions bring him down. Bucs line picked it up, but didn't get the completion, setting up a 3rd and short, about 3, maybe 4 yards.
Love the play call defensively. Like, put pressure on him, right? Don't give him time. Just put heat on him. Make him act and think really, really quickly.
All right, 3rd and 4, 12 minutes to go. Lions get a stop here. They will be in the driver's seat. They've got to get the Bucs off the field, though. 3rd and 4. Mayfield, can I see the formation so I can call it out here? The clock operator, the camera operator not working with me. Shotgun formation, 2 high, 2 low. Now motioning a 3rd to the low side. Lions clearly in man. They are running an isolation up top of the screen. Flag on the play. It's going to be offsides on Detroit and an incomplete pass, but the flag will give them a first down.
That's so frustrating.
Even better. Illegal shift against Tampa Bay.
We'll take it.
Penalty is declined. 4th and 4.
And by we'll take it, I mean we won't. Yeah. I said we'll take it, but then we declined it. So I mean, by taking it, I mean we don't want it. 4th down. The question is here, what I imagine
can they get them off the field?
Yeah, good.
All right, 11:36 to go in this game. 4th and 4. Bucs trailing by 12. Shotgun formation, 3 high, man-to-man coverage out of the Lions, single high safety. Lions showing a overload blitz on the bottom of your screen. Man in motion. Robertson picking up the man in motion. Lions do not bring the blitz. They get some pressure. It is underneath, and it is. They're going to mark him down. Well, where are they going to mark him down? Originally, you can't mark it. You can't advance the fumble.
Incomplete, right?
Probably going to have some replays on this one.
Yeah, we'll see if his knee, where it was down.
Yeah, he's short by maybe 4 inches.
Oof. Yeah, that's close, but I think he's short.
They're calling it a first down.
for this. I didn't think that was a fumble, by the way. It looked like he was down by contact. I agree, Joe. It is a catch because he has control of 2 feet down and performs a football move, but the knee is down and he reaches the ball.
Is he going to challenge this?
Maybe just short of the line of the game.
Campbell seems like, I mean, I think I would.
Let's see if Campbell chooses to challenge. I'm guessing he does. I guess not.
Must figure they called it and they're probably going to stick with the call. That's so close. Frustrating because if that's a turnover on downs, that Lions, you feel pretty good about where they're
Campbell's going to challenge, it looks like. And I don't blame him. I think he was maybe not horribly short. The hard part is you have to have clear, indisputable evidence he's short a line of game.
Let's see. It's worth it though, because if it's a turnover on downs, the Lions are in a great spot. Good time to call this.
I agree. You don't really have much to lose because even if you lose the timeout, I think you get them to look at it. If you don't get it, let's see where the knee's down here. And it's going to be a game of inches here. Knees down, he's not there. So,
huge.
But it's got to be clear and indisputable.
What's the Do Crew saying, Dan? What do they think? Is he down? Do you call it a challenge? Do you save the timeout? I
Too
think
close,
he's down.
says Wound Scar. He challenged it. He did. The knee was down before he got the first down. Correct. Now it just has to be confirmed by the officials. MCDC challenge. I agree with that. I don't think he's getting this, but it's close. It is close. And that's the thing. I mean, if it's too close, they're not going to change the thing on the field. The other part, though, is, I think the risk to value. If it is fourth down turnover on downs, Lions get the ball, man, you got great field position. Both the shadow hand of the zebra factor, they're not wrong there. They should challenge that. They did challenge it. Knee was down before the first time. I would agree. They don't get that to the Lions. This thing is rigged. All right, we'll see. We'll see. With a freeze frame, you can see it's not there. Knight DC actually challenged it. Correct. All right. Down on contact, in your opinion. I agree. Money bags, boss boy. We all know what the refs crew will call. Correct with that. We'll probably call it a touchdown. Hey, he scored. He crossed the play.
Yeah, after further review, Tampa Bay touchdown. No, that would be problematic.
We got this. Might be game over. Let's see. Worth the challenge. I agree with that. Clearly, he was short when the knee went down. There's evidence of that. Well, now it's all being reviewed. Let's see what they say. Detroit gets this, man. You're going to be in a driver's seat. Dan making good challenge. Hey, I think so too. Southwest, it was worth the challenge for sure, and that should be Detroit ball. Let's hope you are right, my friend. Dan, DC challenged the catch, not the spot. Does that matter? I think he caught it. So if that's the case, it's not going Detroit's way. Shaheem, let's see what Roger Goodell says. He's probably on the phone right now. Bo, I believe he was down before, but we'll see. D's smoking and drinking. How about that? Moonscar, tackled and hands on the ball and ball hits the ground. So did he complete the process? That could be a good one. All right, we're back at it.
If they didn't call it, you'd be saying throughout the week, if something happened to Tampa 1, you said, man, he should have challenged it. I can live with this if it's upheld. I like the call to challenge it.
Survive and make the catch with the 2 steps that go into the ground. Then you're making that call. Here's the catch. They called John Hussey back over to the monitor, and now they're looking at where the ball was placed, which is close. We all think he was just short first down yardage.
So the announcers all think he was just short. That is my opinion. Doesn't matter, though, because it looks like that marker is right on the hash. All right, it'll be Detroit ball. Successful challenge.
Boom. Let's go. That's huge. Great time to call that challenge. Like I said, if it was upheld, I'm fine with that.
Detroit won the challenge. Go ahead.
If you're going to challenge a call, that's the time to do it, right?
He's got to get to the 41, and he's just short when the knee's down. So it is inches, but it is Detroit ball. That was right. Detroit call. I would agree with that. And I try to be, I don't try to be a homer. I don't try to say, man, everything's terrible. When they get something right, I think you got to point out. Otherwise, you look non-objective. And in my opinion, he's not short by much, but a couple inches. And that's all it takes. Oh, my gosh, I think we're all shocked. Right. All right, let's get back to the game. Detroit now with 11 and a half minutes to go. 1st and 10, and the ball. Getting a score here and eat up some clock. That would really go a long way. And Detroit gets to keep all 3 of their timeouts. Todd Bowles, man, he should be charged a timeout. Let's get this thing going. Mayfield trying to get the dandruff out of his hair as he shakes it vigorously back and forth. Apparently, he should use Head and Shoulders. I do like Todd Bowles, by the way. I think he's a real good dude and a real good coach.
Yep, he's good, and I appreciate, Dan, that you are objective on things. You can't just fan out. We love this team, but yeah, you got to appreciate good football, good competition here. But I think that was the right call for sure.
We can't often say the refs get the right calls, but I think they did get it there as objectively as I can. It would have been a tough one. All right, Lions, they're in good position here. They got a 1st down 10, split receivers, 1 high, 1 low, 1 running back. It is Gibbs behind you. They're going to pitch it out to him. He's going to cut back. He ain't going to get much. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. But you know what it does? That clock does tick. Not much of a gain, if any. In fact, they're going to say 2nd and 10 officially. And the clock is stopped for some reason. Reddick is down. Hassan Reddick. For the Bucs. That will stop the clock until the officials use the whistle. And he's grabbing his leg. Oof. Hopefully it's not his knee, man. All right, they're going to go to break real quick while they help that player out. At least I think they're going to go to break. All right, yes, there they are. Going to break. All right, Lions, they just run the ball 3 times and punt. You can take off a couple minutes. So let's see what they do.
Right.
All right, Moonscar Blade agrees Southwest. Run away from him. Hey, that would probably be a good idea. Karen, don't lie. It did not lie. Bo, fair? Hey, we try to be fair here. Did the Zebras just help us? They called the game. How about that? They didn't help anyway. They just called, in my opinion, the right thing. But I do agree with you 100% there, Pierce. 100%. And there's no DDI here. Good evening, all. Back at you. You're just getting off work. Breeze 9. Oh, no. Hope he is right. I hope he is all right. Chaos, Moneybags. Boy, what do you got? Yes, more play action Southwest. I'll go with that. All right. Riley, what are you doing here? Come on. You got 2nd down. You got the ball. You're not that far away from a more ideal field goal. I don't think they want Bates kicking a 60-yarder at this point.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? I'm fine with if you only get a few plays here, but obviously you hope to get it close enough to get 3. Like if you get it to 4th down, but on all 3 of the 1 through 3, you could get it to where you're burning all 40 seconds on the play clock. There's still plenty of time in this game. We saw what Denver did to the Giants yesterday, so you can't feel too comfortable. But right now, you feel pretty good about it. But certainly, if you can get some points here, given that you stopped them on 4th, I just feel like you have to convert a 4th down stop into points, even if it's just 3.
All right. Dan Campbell's wife apparently is turning heads at the Lions game. I just got an update about that. So it's good to know that his wife's got eyes on her, apparently. All right, let's talk about the game, though. Lions got the ball. They're controlling the clock currently. They got a timeout for injury here. Let's see. I think if I got my math right, we can burn off about 2 minutes, even if we don't get a 1st down. How much would you risk putting the ball in the air here at this point in the game?
I would go with one of them because I think it's too early to just dive, or handoff. Still would love to see something to JMO here. I hate seeing 0 receiving yards for JMO, especially at this late in the game. Also, St. Brown. I don't think he had a reception in the 3rd quarter. So if you're going to the air, you've got some reliable receivers. So and you trust Goff to make a right decision. So I'm comfortable with it. I think I would probably throw the ball here on this next play.
Let's see what happens. They're currently, for those watching or maybe just listening, I should say, they're showing Monday Night Football from the next game, the late game, the West Coast game. So, all right, they're getting number 5 for the Bucs off the field gingerly. Clock is ticking. The Lions are going to roll out. Goff looking, crazy legs taking off. He's going to go down and lose about a half yard, but it does keep the clock ticking. Didn't like his reads. The Bucs did a good job picking up the tight end, leaking out into the flat. And that will officially be a sack since it's a loss of about half a yard. 3rd and 10 still.
Big play right here. We're just letting them hang around. I feel like Detroit's played well enough to win. You look at the box score, you'd think that they win, but we're kind of just letting Tampa hang around right now.
Shotgun formation, 3 to the low side. Gibbs to his low side as well. Bucs showing an overload again. Play clock at 5. They're coming. Goff looking, taking a deep shot and overthrown to Jameson Williams. That will unfortunately stop the clock.
They showed a stat there that I would not have believed. 0 for 19 for Lions this season when it's 3rd and 10 or longer. That's Lions usually have really good stats. That's one you'd like to see change.
Lions did have the one-on-one to Jameson Williams. Unfortunately, they did not connect, and now a 58-yard attempt for Jake Bates. I would have ran the ball just to, again, eat up the clock or a shorter pass, but Bucs played good defense. The kick is up. It's up there. It's out there. It is good. Shakes it in. Thank you very much.
Bank shot.
Hey.
It counts, man. It counts. You'll take it.
Mayfield's upset about something. Well, the refs for those who don't know, they have one ref under each side of the upright. And yes, that went in. That is in. So you can doink it in. I think it was against the Ravens where they kicked it over the bar. That is, by rule at least, it's no good because they say the bar keeps going up. That doesn't go in. But it is in. It is good. The Lions now 24-9. Todd Bowles can't believe it. Doink. He planned that, right? Yeah, he called it. Hero of the game. Might have to put him on the post-game show for that one. A heck of a play, heck of a gamble, and a 58-yarder. Doesn't matter how it goes, just that it went.
Just that it goes. Love it.
Riley, what are you doing here if you're the Lions defense?
Yeah, more of the same, right? Tampa's going to have to start really taking some shots here, so anticipate that. But I think you keep sending pressure and try to get Baker to make a quick decision. If you can get a pick here, I feel really good about the Lions' chance to win. That was kind of an interesting drive there, but the 3 points, you'll take it. Can you get 1, maybe 2 more stops? I feel like that might be enough to do it, but you still have 10 minutes, so far from over. The Lions are up 15. It's a 2-possession game with 10 minutes. That game's far from over.
All right, there's kick received at the 1-yard line. He's out to the 20. He's out to the 25. He's going to be brought down, I'm going to guess, around the 29-yard line. Bucs face 10 minutes, 11 seconds left in this game. And now they're down 15 points. All right. So while we're getting commercials at this point in the game, I'm going to start working on the post-game show. Hopefully you guys don't mind. Do what I can to get ready for that. And it will be probably a quicker one, given that it'll be a little bit later. All right. Here we go for the Bucs. Shotgun for Mayfield. He drops back. He's got some pressure. He steps up to the pocket, checks it down for a first down and a little bit more. Got some quick pressure. Bucs are going to probably have to go hurry-up mode here. Boy, these pop-ups just keep popping in the chat. All right. Under 10 to go officially now. Mayfield, again in the shotgun. Again, he's got a little bit of pressure on him. Checks it down and throws it incomplete. Mayfield took a hit on that one. Rocky Singh is over on the sideline pedaling the bike. Questionable to return, I would say, is a fair statement to make about the Rocky Singh, this game.
For sure. Yeah, that and you're right. Maybe it isn't so much a deep shot from Tampa here, but the hurry up offense, you got to expect if they, have a completion or run for positive yards, line up quick because they're going to be going quick. Obviously, they want points here quick and they want a touchdown, obviously.
They're at the 42-yard line. This game is not over. Lions in pass rush mode, nearly get there. Mayfield slips around it and completes it for about an 8-yard gain. Mayfield, give him credit. where
Yeah.
credit's due. He's doing some magic out there.
That was
And
really
now
good.
Mallet is down. Another secondary person for the Lions. Not good for Detroit.
Man, they just keep falling, man. But you like to see Kelvin Shepard, I feel like, has coached well, because to put these guys in, you know, and for them to play this well, you credit the players for executing the game plan, but really good coaching job, I feel like, from Shepard here. It'd be a shame to, you know, have something catastrophic here happen, because they've played well. They've upheld and played really well to this point in the game, but can't keep having these guys go down, man. What is going on?
I think it's his ankle. Trey Flowers might be coming in here. DBs are thumping. Reddick is heading to the locker room for the Bucs. All right, Lions, they get one more stop here. They probably win the game. But right now the Bucs are driving. They're at the 50. 9.5 minutes to go. The clock is ticking now. 9:20. It is 3rd and 2. Shotgun formation for Mayfield. 2 low, 1 high. It's going to be a run play. And he's going to, depends on where they mark him, he's either going to be about half a yard shy or a first down. I'm guessing a first down. And they're pointing first down.
I think so.
Bucs in hurry-up mode.
Yeah.
No huddle offense for him. Under 9 to go. Hutchinson breathing gingerly. 2 to the low side, 1 to the high side for the Bucs. Mayfield out of the shotgun. He's going to zing it downfield, and a little overthrown out of the zone coverage. He beat it. Couldn't connect on it, though.
He's had a few of those this game. We've been lucky. He's overthrown some of these guys.
Mayfield, to your point, has missed on a few of these. The Bucs receiver found the hole in the zone. Harper in pursuit along with Meek Robinson, but just a game of inches, just a little overthrown. Can the Lions defense get another stop? We will see, as it is 2nd and 10.
That was so close, man. The receiver's gloves tipped it. That Baker's going to be wishing he had that one back, obviously, for sure. That
shotgun, here's the blitz up the middle. That looks like a hold on Hutch. They're not going to call it, apparently. And it is busted up. There is a flag on the play. I have to imagine it is a neck hold on Aiden Hutchinson.
Ooh.
And they're pointing at the Bucs.
Yeah, he was clearly held. This has to be holding.
Declined. I'm a little surprised by that.
Is it 3rd down?
Yeah, they're saying 3rd and 10, but it's 4th down territory. I would make it 2nd and 20, knowing you have to eat up yards, eat up more clock. But they don't ask me. I disagree with that one, but they don't ask me. Back them up, make them use more clock.
Yeah, I think
8 minutes, 43 seconds left. Shotgun formation again. 3 low, 1 high. Lions and man. Communication. Some issues it looks like at the bottom of the screen. Bucs making an adjustment. We'll see what we get out of the Lions. They're dropping 2 safeties deep. A little bit of a pressure over the middle. He's caught it wide open. First down.
So, not to be the guy, but that's why. That's why you would accept the penalty there. And it sucks. Hutch finally gets a holding call and you decline it, but hindsight, right? But yeah, you're right, because you decline it. Now it's 3rd down, and then they get a first, and so it all for
to
nothing.
the low side, 1 to the high side. Shotgun, another quick snap. The defensive line is looking fatigued for Detroit. There's a screen pass inside, low pass to White, but Hollett brings them down after about a 3-yard gain, maybe 4. But Tez Johnson, got free from Meek Robinson. The cornerbacks get tired too, but the Detroit Lions defensive line looks gassed, in my opinion. Another quick snap. Do they get him? There's a fumble. Do the Lions get it? Do they land on it? I think the Bucs might have got it. I hope I'm wrong. Lions had multiple guys to it. Unfortunately, I think too many of them didn't just learn how to drop on the ball.
Yeah, fall on it.
It is Tampa Bay's ball.
That would have been huge, obviously, there for Lions shot to win that.
Dang it. 2 guys there.
Punched it right out.
Could have ended the game there for all intents and purposes. Instead, the Bucs continue to stay alive. Mayfield punching the dirt. 3rd and 5. In fact, they even got yards out of it. All right. Shotgun formation. And something's stopping the game. I think he's saying, can you really advance the ball off the fumble?
I think you can, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because it's a live ball.
What? Short of the line of game.
It challenged, I guess.
So I think, if I understand it right, Dan Campbell's saying he's down in the pocket. But if nothing else, that tired Detroit Lions D gets the rest.
Yeah, that's true. I think you're right. They're gassed, and that's why Tampa's obviously hurrying now. And you're just trying to have to hold up right here. But yeah, take this opportunity to breathe. Just slow down just a second.
You had the opportunity. 2 people did to grab it. Couldn't get to it. But at any rate, the other advantage with the timeout is it's a longer timeout since they have to review. So you do get a little bit extra time. Robinson had it, man. And then 91, I think that's Lacey. Everybody fighting for it, and somehow the Lions do not get it.
Yeah.
Which they clearly don't.
Yeah, that's
Go
tough. No, yeah, it's twice. The ball was right there, but that's why the ball is shaped the way that it is. It's, it bounces around, and it's kind of an odd thing there, but we'll see, man. I think it's good right here, obviously, yeah, for even the defense just to kind of catch their breath here a little bit, because Tampa's not settling for a
so if I understand what DC's calling, that ball will be moved back about 2 yards.
And in the chat, what's the down and distance?
Unsuccessful challenge, so it's still going to be 3rd and 5. But you gave them about a 2-minute break for guys to rest. It did cost you 1-yard timeouts. Tampa Bay, field goals aren't doing them any good. They need a touchdown down here, so down 15. So we'll see what they do. 3rd and 5. Shotgun formation to the low, 1 to the high. Running back now out of the backfield, going into the backfield as they switch the receiver and the running back. Hutchinson coming in. Hutchinson gets a hand on him, tips it as it's being passed. Hutchinson doesn't get the sack, but he does get a deflection, and that's going to set up a 4th and 5.
Phenomenal play by Hutchinson. He shot out of a cannon there. That was one of his best plays of the game.
Hutchinson was saying that it's a fumble, but the refs didn't rule it that way. So, and I do think Mayfield's hands going forward cleanly. It's close, but no, I think that's a pass. All right, 3rd and 5. Get a stop here. Lions probably going to win this game. 4th down conversions, both teams 1 and 2. Mayfield out of the shotgun, too high, too low. Lions not sending a blitz, sending coverage, and they're going to bring him down, but not after the 1st down. Anzalone gave it up to Otten.
They're just hanging around.
7 minutes to go.
Frustrating. A couple times you feel like you have a really good shot to put them away here, but they're just hanging around. If Tampa scores here, pressure's on Detroit. Obviously,
Hutchinson almost forced a hold there. Didn't. And let's see. Hallett brings him down brings Shepard down after about a 2-yard gain, maybe 3. 6.5 minutes to go in this one. 2nd and 8. Clock still ticking. Mayfield and the Bucs on the move. They do have 3 timeouts left. Shotgun formation again. 3 to the high side, 1 to the low side, tight end low side. You got man coverage again out of Detroit. Lions no pressure. Deep shot up the middle and just overthrown. Mayfield been a little off this game.
This was exactly what happened when they played in Tampa a couple years ago, when Craig Reynolds had that amazing block to spring the St. Brown touchdown. Baker will overthrow, or he'll have like one of the most amazing games you'll ever see. So this is where it's,
all right, here we go. Another golden opportunity for the Detroit Lions defense. 6 minutes, 7 seconds left. Time is frozen and the incompletion. 3rd and 8. Shotgun again. 3 low. One of them is a tight end. 1 single high side. Receiver. Lions not much pressure. Wide open over the middle. He brings him down short of the line of the game. It's going to be 4th and about 4. And again, keep that clock ticking.
Great open field tackle by, is it Hallett?
Yeah. That I don't know.
Hallett. That was a great tackle.
Throw us the ball. That would be great, Trim. Let's just end this game.
That'd be great. Here we go. Another shot right here where you feel like, okay, if stop him here, pretty good shot of winning.
5.5 minutes to go in this one. Lions up by 15. Bucs threatening on a 4th and 5. There's the shotgun, empty backfield. Hutchinson, no pressure there. There's going to flag up Hallett for for pass interference. Oh, he's dancing when he shouldn't be.
That's the coach in you. I'm sure you hate to see a guy. Dude, you got penalized, man. Stop dancing.
Well, automatic 1st down, and it stops the clock, unfortunately, on 4th down. He's got the press there. Yeah, it kind of trips him up a little bit. It's not a bad call at all. I know the Lions fans don't want to hear it. I know the Lions coaches don't want to hear it, but that's a good call. 1st and 10. 5:20 to go. Bucs have marched down the field. Lions defense can keep them out of the end zone, though. It is 1st and 10 from the 14. Single high safety coverage from Detroit. Bucs showing shotgun, 3 high, man in motion, man defense from Detroit. Lions pass rush, bull rush by Hutch, pushes him back. Mayfield scrambles, gonna zip it out, and he's gonna only get about 1.5 yard gain. So maybe 2 if they gingerly mark it. Hutchinson went with the bull rush, forced Mayfield out of the pocket. How many times can Hutch try to will this team to a sack?
Yeah, I'm glad you say that. He is playing awesome. And if it doesn't get the sack on the stat sheet, but man, he's playing incredibly hard every snap.
I'm surprised we're not seeing Muhammad in there on the opposite side on these passing downs, but Lacey's getting a ton of reps over there. Another empty backfield, 2 low, 3 high, man-to-man from Detroit. Blitz coming in, hot read, batted down, couldn't hold on, but it is knocked down by this Detroit Lions defense. Whiteside with it. And where's Timmy in the chat? Timmy said this Buccaneers wide receiver core was going to light up the Lions. So far, Timmy, I'd say with limited time left, Bucs defense or offense has not been lighting us up. So Lions need to hold on, though. They're up 15 and a heck of a play by the 6'1" Saginaw Valley product, Whiteside.
Perfect play call, too. Send Anzalone, make Mayfield get rid of that quicker than he wants to. Great time to play. Call that. Kelvin's calling a great game.
Single, double high safety this time from Detroit. Empty backfield for Mayfield. Takes a shotgun snap. Looks single out coverage, and it is incomplete. It's going to set up 4th and 8. Jack Campbell, one-on-one, wins the island. He is the survivor here.
Great play. Great play, Campbell. And coverage, man, what an awesome play.
This very well may be the biggest play of the game. Lions hold them here. Then you know what? They've got 4.5 minutes to go into a victory. You got to believe they would be in great position here. Stop them on this 4th down. Let's see if they can do it. Lions, what are you going to do? Buccaneers, again, trying to isolate somebody on the outside. They got a guy wide open if they snap it now. There is the snap. Man-to-man coverage, not much pressure. Kill shot in the end zone, and it's incomplete. One side, he used all that 6'1", and he's pumped. He's ready for that delicious Mountain Dew. He might even get a hot dog from the Circle K.
I love it, man. That's it. It just finally, man. If they had gotten that, it's like, are you not going to put these guys away? That's huge, man. I think this is the best game Kelvin Shepherd has called this season.
You look at all the stuff he's had to overcome this game. And man, oh man, the Buccaneers got two of their big guns back. I get one of them got hurt, but again, when you play people and they're not fully recovered, in my opinion, they got a better chance to get injured because they're probably nursing something with that injury to try to play, and you put them in harm's way.
Yeah.
Oh, we need a timeout so I can work on the post-game video, the thumbnail, excuse me. All right.
Yeah. We talked about it. I was texting you throughout the week, Dan. I've been nervous about this game, thinking of all the scenarios. Man, if the Bucs win, they're 6-1. Lions dropped to 4-3. They'd even be behind Chicago in the division. And things I didn't want to become a reality, but they are in good shape here. But I've been nervous about this game, and if it told you the whole secondary's out, yeah, it's tough. I think Kelvin Shepherd will get a game ball from Dan Campbell tonight. This has been just great play calling, I feel like.
It's been a heck of a game, but they're not there yet. We've got a little bit of game left. Let's see if they can round it out. 4 minutes, 18 seconds. The Bucs have exercised their first timeout. So let's see what shakes out here. All right. I gotta try to get something for the post-game show. I'm trying to find any photos from the game. So far, no luck. All right. There's the long timeout. All right, getting back to the game. 2nd and 9. I've got to imagine the Lions are going to keep it on the ground the entire drive.
Yep.
Just to eat up clock, take timeouts. Second timeout from the Bucs.
Yep.
Hutchinson. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I think you're right. Exactly. That's the price of this drive for Tampa. Is it's going to cost you timeouts, and obviously they are already used one, so they're down to one. Yeah, I think keep it on the ground and shorten this game.
So, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Yep, I think that's exactly right. Shorten the game as much as you can here.
3rd and 7.
Great to see McNeil out there too. Obviously, that's huge having him back.
Yeah, that first quarter he was all over the place. Figured he would be being fresh, but he figured after that he'd probably start showing some signs of fatigue, and we haven't seen him as much. Shotgun formation. If I'm the Lions, just run the ball, baby. They give it to St. Brown. St. Brown's going to be tackled for about a 2-yard loss, but that's okay. Will force the Bucs to use their final time out.
There's St. Brown.
It's a catch. All right. So apologies to everybody. I'm working on the post-game show thumbnail.
While you're doing that, Dan, I usually it feels this is your bread and butter here on the Dew Crew, but I'm happy to read off some comments here. I think I got some on my screen here.
Go for it, man. Go for it.
Yeah, Victor, did you see Decker hurt his shoulder again? I did not see that. Cody, really like Whiteside. Yeah, he's been making a couple plays tonight for sure. Cynthia, that's right. Defense deserves a game ball. I think so. I don't be surprised to see the video in the post-game locker room. Dan Campbell giving Kelvin Shepherd a ball. I think he deserves it, a game ball. B's 9, way to step up. Whiteside, Hallett, Rock, Harper, and he hits the Ric Flair. Woo! Love it. Cody Utes, maybe screen or just run. Good call on that because that ended up coming to fruition. And Jack Fox punts it away. He's a special player, man. That's a great punt. And he's going to bring him down here about the 31-yard line. So just under 4 minutes to go. 3 minutes, 58 seconds. Tampa is out of timeouts. They've got to take deep shots here. Now let's see. Chaos. Aleem the Dream is a super difference maker. He is, man. I still have visions of him storming off the field against Buffalo last year and stomping his foot on the field, knowing it was what it was. Great to see him back out there in his uniform. And Cody
Look at all
Manholt,
those
the
second
defense
and
isn't
fourth
gassed.
round picks on the screen. That's where the Lions have really turned this franchise around.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
All right, here we go. Shotgun formation, 3 to the low, 1 to the high. Under 4 minutes to go. A little bit of a blitz coming up the middle. He's coming hot. Is Jack the Hammer? Lions give up a big play, though. A really big play. A way too big of a play against that zone coverage. And they're out of timeouts. They just gave up about 30 yards on one play. That is not good.
Yeah, I like that you've been calling it and sending in pressure, and Mayfield's been overthrowing, but keep it in front of you right here, I think.
3.5 minutes now officially to go. Hutchinson looks like he got a face mask there. Didn't get called. An incomplete pass. Otten on that one. Didn't catch it.
Coach Tanya K feels confident this game is OVA over. Bo Booth, good to see you, man. Shep Flex defense deserves the game ball. Agreed. Yep, I think he's going to get one. Mayfield's thrown 48 times, only got 214 yards. This has to be his worst game of the season. But
give some credit to the Lions D.
Exactly right.
3:24 to go. There's the snap. He's got some pressure on him, a little bit of pressure, and he's going to be sacked. Taken down. And I think that is, I can't tell who that is.
Tampa, yeah, right. Tampa, their play calling. 51 throws, 51 pass plays, only 11 runs. That tells you, right, what their mindset was going into the game. Hey, their whole secondary's out, and understandably why that would be the case. Let's just go shred them up. I haven't been able to do it, which is a good thing because this would be such a big win for the Lions going into the bye.
Wheat with the takedown there. I know they were pointing out maybe a trip there, but I think it was incidental contact, being as fair as I can be. 2:40 to go. They get it off right at the snap there. Mayfield takes another hit as he releases, and this one's incomplete.
4th and 21. Yeah, this has been great, man. I think Baker, now he had a really good game against the Lions last year, that week 2 game when they went into Ford Field and won, but I got to imagine 2 of the worst games of his career have come against the Lions. This has been a frustrating day for him. Bees9 says, yeah, they got Hutch face mask. Karen, way to show the NFL who we are. All grit, baby. Loved it. Lino tripped him. Cynthia, all right. Wheats, yeah, love it. Jim Bohr,
4th and 21. There's
go.
The shot completed, but well short of the line of game. The Lions are going to take over there. I guess I didn't even realize since I was working on the and thank you for reading that there, Riley. Since I was working on the thumbnail, that was 4th and forever. Lions, I got to imagine, are taking knees here. Riley, would you do anything different?
No, they're out of timeouts. No, the math is impossible I think you almost would. I think you run it once here, it'll go to the 2-minute warning, and then start taking some knees. Maybe don't even run it. Why risk fumbling it?
You could just take knees. Yeah, you could do that. Baker upset. He's getting the Kansas City treatment, I guess you could say.
Yeah, he's upset. Like, that's what I was just saying, though. He's obviously he's a competitor. You got to respect the guy, the way he, has matured throughout his career and the way he's been playing. But this is like not. I can't imagine Baker or any Tampa fan envision this outcome coming into Detroit, given the secondary situation. But Lions are a good team, and they're a well-coached team. Like, this is really good coaching.
That will take us to the 2-minute warning there. We'll have a quick post-game show for those who want to join us. Probably like a 10-minute one if you want to come on over. We'll start it right at the end of the game. Get you in, get you out. Don't forget, we got the morning show, 7 a.m. to roughly 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I think most Lions fans are going to be feeling pretty good about things going into the bye. Riley, 5-2 going to the bye with nobody known on this Detroit Lions secondary. How do you feel if you are Dan Campbell?
You feel great, man. I mean, this is, I kept thinking this morning and all throughout the week, it's going to be one or two things, right? Where a win, you feel really, really good in your positioning. Obviously, now you'll both be 5-2 here with Tampa. the statement that Tampa would have made winning this game, even with Detroit's depleted secondary, going to 6-1, they would start to kind of establish themselves as kind of the highest hierarchy here in the NFC this year. But the big win for the Lions, and again with Green Bay having a win in Arizona last night when they rallied, Chicago winning again, that's 4 straight for them. It didn't want to be sitting going into the bye in 3rd place in the division. So a hell of a lot better to be 5-2 and going on a win. And then now you start to feel a little bit good about the secondary. You're not going to ask these guys to do this every week, but you're not going to have to. Ideally, you get Branch and Kirby back. Hopefully we see DJ Reed and Terrion Arnold coming back. So all in all, man, I think at the start of the season, if you said you go into the bye at 5-2, given the teams that have been on the schedule so far, I feel pretty good about it. The 2 that they've lost at Lambeau and then at Kansas, kind of understandable.
Oops, where'd the comments go? All the comments just went bye-bye, at least on my screen.
Let's see. I think I've got them here. Michael, Lions have not lost back-to-back games since, it's been a while, man. And Coach Campbell was asked about that. How does that happen? And smartly, he gave the credit to the players, and I think he's genuine about it. Obviously, he's not going to credit himself, but listen, I feel like you can't emphasize enough. This is a product of good coaching. We didn't know coming into the year what Shepard would do, but almost, I don't know, maybe I'm just in the moment, but I almost like him better as a defensive coordinator than Aaron Glenn so far. This has been an outstanding game for Kelvin Shepard, and just a huge performance for the Lions. Exactly what you hope to see tonight. Trim Reaper with the Susie 9:24, 2 minutes left, so updating the score and time on the clock. Bo Booth, Lions defense showed up tonight. Any complaints about the offense is nitpicking, and I would agree. Offense has done what they've needed to. Missed a field goal, missed a 4th down, had a chance at the end of the second quarter to get points. So they've left some points on the board for sure, but you can't change how you coach. This is what Dan Campbell does.
It is what he does. All right, there's under 2 minutes to go, and you know what? The Bucs are out of timeouts. It is a 3rd and 7, so barring a first down, they will get the ball back. Could be an opportunity to add some maybe a pick, maybe a sack. We'll have to see. All right, Lions next upcoming games: the Vikings, who are currently 3-3, the Commanders at 3-4, Eagles 5-2, and Giants at 2-5. That last one for the Giants, what a tough one. Montgomery going to get another run here. It looks like 3rd and 7. And they're going to hand it off to Dave Montgomery. He's going to fall forward, keep pushing forward. He's going to go forward for about a yard. Bucs will get the ball with, we'll say, about 23 seconds left if I'm doing it right in my head. Don't hold me to it. All right, Duke Crew. At the end of the game, we'll go over to the post-game show. I'll send Riley a link, and we'll go over it real quick. Goff, 20 out of 29, 241, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Obviously, people are going to remember the pick, but overall, not a bad performance from Goff, facing one of the better defenses in the league. All right, Riley, what can you say about the Shep Flex defense and what they did here tonight?
Yeah, that's the forefront of my mind. Game ball to Kelvin Shepard, because I think the defense there, and there wasn't a single standout performance from any one player. I think that's why he's going to get one for, as a unit, but it's a testament to the players. Hutch played his tail off. That was impressive to see. His motor, man, is just nonstop and doesn't always equate to, the stats, but love Aiden Hutchinson, what he does. I think be curious to see in the postgame show, the Duke Crew, who are you giving a game ball to? I think you go St. Brown, Gibbs, and Kelvin Shepard for sure. St. Brown came out on fire and then only had 1 reception in the second half, but that block he had, or the push he had to get Gibbs that first down, is just winning. He's a winning football player. A lot of these guys are. That's why the Lions win a lot. So Gibbs, St. Brown, Kelvin Shepard, outstanding performance here.
Big win for the Lions. This is going to be. All right, guys, there's 19 seconds left. I would assume the Buccaneers are just going to take a knee, but we'll have to wait and see. There's the punt. It's up there. It's out there. And it's got there at the 20. We'll just round up and say 21-yard line. I want to thank everybody for joining us on this live cast. If you would be so kind before you depart and head on over to the post-game show, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit all the buttons. We've done our best to try to police all the bots that, man, they just do not stop getting those pop-ups in there. I think that is now 46 of those taken away this broadcast. So, Jahmyr Gibbs, 20 touches, 218 yards from scrimmage, 2 touchdowns. Most by a Detroit Lions player since Kelvin Johnson in 2013. And this one's over. Right, I'm going to end the show. We'll see everybody over on the post-game show. See you in a second. Duke Crew, hey, Lions get a big win and heading into the bye. See you momentarily.
Perfect.